Okay, looks like I'm good. Probably, maybe, who knows. Um, so yeah, I wanted to play some Yawnoc. I did play a bit between the last time I streamed and now. Um, so I have some decent level enchants here. Let's see, like on the bow, level 5, level 4, level 5. This is level 3. This is level 5. So I have some decent enchants. Haven't gotten all the weapons. I think, what else is there in here that I might want to use? I might want to use this. This is the supernova. And then probably this bow to the ember. And then maybe this, which is dragon's breath. And then I would like to get enchantments on those. I do want to get more enchantments on the hand cannon and the predator. Those are my main focuses. I think I was re-rolling enchants on these and this, so like these three I'm not gonna keep really. This one I got really good, well, not really good, but a decent combination on. Execution is kind of useless here because the bazooka doesn't really hit damage things that much. Quick charge is the best enchantment for it though, to have it as the primary. The ideal would be having quick charge and cheer, but I'm not gonna go through the effort of re-rolling all that. Yeah, I have some decent enchants here. Anyways, so I'm gonna, what else? Yeah, I'm missing 3. I think one of these is cheer. Have I seen vampirism yet? Oh, yes, I have. Okay. And then I have a lot of upgrades that I have not seen, so I'm going to probably work on that. I did see, based on the achievements, that someone did actually find all the upgrades recently. Alright, so let's get into it. And so invasion's the good difficulty if you want to do enchantments, because if you look, the prices are reduced 15%, and you get more machines, so you get scrap faster. This one reduces the enchant prices by 40%, but the machine health goes up. Where's that? Right here. So it's not really too good, unless you already have really good enchants where you're like one-shotting stuff. It ends up being a lot more work for the scrap because the health is higher. But since the health on invasion is the same as on infestation, there's just more machines, you can get scrap faster. I'm gonna stick with the rifle for now. I think actually, wait, hang on. Just to get the thing in my catalog, I'm gonna start a run with the shotgun because I believe I didn't have it in my catalog. Send the run. Do I have the first 3? There we go. So now I have these 3. So this is the Quaker, Warp Gun, Chaos Ring, Dragon's Breath, Dagger, Cranial Blade, Ember, Money Gun, Supernova, Revolver, I think is what it's called. Anyways, so let's switch back to the rifle, which is what I have some decent chance on. I have some good enchants to use this as the first weapon. Hit and run makes it so that I can get around fast and clear the waves so the difficulty doesn't increase too much since it increases with time. Execution is also pretty decent for that too. What would be ideal though, if possible, would be to have like Treasure Hunter or Scrappy on this thing if I'm switching to other weapons. Actually, the audio is a little bit loud for me. Yeah, execution is probably one of the best enchantments. It depends on the weapon. It's only good on ones where you're not like one-shotting stuff, but yeah. It's possible to make Balatro in Pie Game, yes. I don't know much about Balatro, but yeah, Balatro is like made in Love 2D, which is pretty similar to Pygame. Alright, so this is a good first enchant. I'm gonna hold my money generally because I want to get to a different weapon as soon as possible. Oh, I forgot to grab a partner. Okay. Oh, there's another one. I barely rolled through it. Alright. I'll get investing again. Running sheets are generally pretty good, but I think I'm gonna hold my money for my first weapon, or my weapon upgrade here. Okay, so I gotta dodge this mess of stuff while it's doing all that. Look, I did it without taking any damage. How nice. I missed my secondary there. Yeah, the double barrel works on the rifle's secondary, which makes it pretty strong. You don't know which projects to make? If the projects are too advanced, there are the simple ones, like you can make Pong or Snake and stuff like that. The Quaker weapon is pretty interesting, but I don't want to use that. I have a feeling the Quaker is actually pretty decent, but I just don't like how clunky it feels. It's the base damage on the basic shot is really high, and then also the secondary is really good at messing up like any type of moving pattern. So especially in the fall area, the Quaker is pretty good. Although, to be fair, on this difficulty, the place that I kept losing was winter. Cookie quicker than Pong? I mean, I guess that works. I just got 3 potions right here, really? There's no good options. I don't know if starting with Kinter's a great idea. It's very different. You're learning... So... Kinter is a very different thought process to work with because you're learning like all the widgets. So you get... If you start with that, you're gonna have you're gonna come in with a perspective where there's a thing in the framework for everything you need, whereas Pygame is very different in that you have to learn how to create pretty much anything you need. If you need like a button, you have to figure out how to make that work based on mouse position and clicking stuff and math. So it's a very different mindset than working with Kinter. I probably would have found Kinter harder when I started, but I think that's a bit unusual. But yeah, Kinter probably wouldn't translate too well to Pygame. Oh, this is awkward. I need to get this Swordman's Pendant or whatever it is. I can't remember if it's Swordman's or Swordmaster's. I think it's Swordman's. I don't remember. It might be one in like one part of the code and another in another. I think like the ID is one thing and then the name is another. Okay, I need monies. I'm not gonna touch those other ones, they'll self-destruct. And this is the last one. There we go. Okay. I'm getting really trashy choices for weapons here. I will take extra rounds and speed though. I'll take Fat Step just because I don't think I have it in my catalog yet. I need to like keep track of which ones I need to buy because oh, this is a bit messy. I was hoping to get an upgrade there and I didn't. I need to get rid of these things. Okay, this is not going too great. I might actually die here. I held way too much money. Can I reach that? I can't. That would be hilarious if I could. I'll be very happy if I can survive this. Oh my. This is a mess. Is it that chest? That might help a little bit. So I'm gonna ignore the eggs right now because they're not like actively threatening. What I gotta watch out for are the things that can actually shoot. I'm not seeing any bullets right now. It might just be these left. Okay, so now I just gotta not die to the centipedes. And then I'm good. Okay. I don't know that pattern. I don't think self-destructs. I think I gotta do that. I'll wait for my cooldown on my secondary so I can just one-shot this. I missed. Are you kidding me? Come on. There we go. My profile picture on YouTube would not look great as an avatar. Are you kidding me? I also don't get a potion here. I am just gonna buy an upgrade or an enchant here because I don't want to have this run go to waste. I have a decent upgrade combo. I could buy a chest plate for. I'll buy 2 chest plates. No wait, I'll save the money just in case a good weapon comes up next time. So this one should be a little bit easier to survive. I don't have any health, but if I can just... Oh man, I'm a little bit doing very well with money right now. Oh, I almost died there. I had to give up some of that scrap because I couldn't get close. A shield would have helped earlier. It doesn't help me for next run, but it lets me take an extra shot this one. Okay. Thank goodness there's a potion over here. So this shop is like 40% more expensive if I use it. But, oh, there's one here too. I missed it. I'll just buy all of this. It's all good. All good upgrades. Fat Step's not very good at probably needs to be buffed. One option is maybe I could make it so that it always goes towards the enemies. That would make it pretty strong. But right now it's just kind of there. Oh, and another potion. I'm at full health now. That's nice. Life steal. Man, why didn't I get all this stuff earlier? Alright, I saw that there's a chest over there. I do not give out free Steam keys. Ooh, this is a hard choice. I guess technically magnifying glass here is stronger. Or wait, is... So extra rounds on its own is not... It's like fully exponential, so the 8% compounds, whereas magnifying glass is inverse. So it takes 8% of the remaining amount to 100%. So it goes like 16 and then maybe like 30% or something, or 29. Man. The thing is, if I buy these, then I can't get another weapon. Also, extra rounds synergizes better with execution than magnifying glass does. But magnifying glass, as a single upgrade, is much stronger. Okay. You can just walk through this. Just gotta be careful and not get hit by... I have a hard time with the diagonal stuff. I played so much while working on Yawnoc. Well, the machines only shot like right, left, up, and down. I played so much like that I just got used to them shooting in that direction. So I'll stand in the diagonal angle and then I'll try to fight those things when they shoot me diagonally. I do not want the chaos. I am getting absolutely terrible weapon choices here. I'll take another magnifying glass though. So if you want damage, the extra rounds and the magnifying glass are the things to go for. Okay. Here's another potion. I don't think I took any damage last time, so I didn't need it. That's what I need, is money. Oh. I just rolled into the wall. There we go. I'll take that. I'll take Potato Farmer, that's pretty good. And then I also really do need, there's two upgrades that you are really good for fighting the bosses. One of them is Confusion, the other is Frost Touch. Either of them will disable the boss. Confusion is a better one to go for. You don't want both of them because they, Frost Touch kind of negates Confusion. Confusion stops things from attacking you, similar to Frost Touch, but it also makes it so that when they attack, instead they attack other machines. So it costs more, the rates are lower, I think, for it activating, but it's overall better if you can afford it. But yeah, getting just one of them is good, because then if I just spray the beacon, it'll get converted. But I still don't have a decent weapon. I just keep getting the bad ones as choices. Oh, look at that shred. Like I said, I got a good upgrade combination, so I can shred stuff pretty fast. If I get a good weapon to replace this rifle with, it'll be even better. How old am I? 23. Oh, I'm 4 short of the neutralizer. I'm gonna save this wave so that if that happens again, I can actually buy it. I think the neutralizer had some decent enchants on. You see, look, it's shooting blue projectiles I can just go and stand in because it's confused. If there were other machines around here, it would be damaging them. Oh man, this is so much money. I have 3 investing, so I get 6 extra scrap from every chest I open. I just saw that the egg was confused. A confused egg doesn't really do anything for you because they aren't gonna attack you anyways. They only attack you after you kill them. Oh, I'm a little bit cornered here. I'm just trying to get rid of the... Oh, that's sketchy. That's so sketchy. I should probably not be standing in all that. I thought I would be able to clear it a bit faster. I think I got most of the spawners, so it shouldn't be too bad now. Oh, wait. Oh, there went Hazel. Okay. There we go. That was a little bit messier than I needed it to be. I need a potion. I got a fair bit of... I think I got... Oh, gambler's dice. I do not want to take that right now. I do have 3 investing, so it would be kind of funny, but... Oh... Do I want to... I'll take that, just because I don't think it's in my catalog yet. Don't want to do that. So this next one's not a beacon wave, so I will probably survive it. So I'm not gonna get the enchant yet. Okay, got out. This pattern over here is the most dangerous that you can see. So when you see just the 4 sets of 2 like that, those are very dangerous. Okay, yikes. I'm willing to bet that this machine right here, these barrels, are probably the most dangerous machine for me just because I like to get a little bit close. And I can dodge the projectiles, but those things, you can either go through them, which is normally a bad idea, or you can just dodge backwards. But if you don't have your dodge, you're a bit stuck. Alright, so I'm going to buy that potion, so I'm good on health now. Storage is pretty good. If you run off to grab a chest, you can go take your abilities to the next area. You can take it back to the fighting area. It's like if I open this chest and there's freeze in here, I can wait until now to use it. Now that I'm a bit closer, and I can shred this stuff. You see? That's the use of extra storage, or of storage. Okay, so I just gotta get this pattern right here. Did I get it? I got it. So now I just gotta clear the remaining stuff here. Alright, and then there's some gliders up here doing something or other. There we go. Does it make sense to make a game engine from the game you made? That tutorial, I mean, regardless with Python and Pygame, you're gonna make a framework to basically run whatever types of stuff you're doing. Usually you'll have some kind of tooling that you build up over time. I wouldn't focus on making a full-fledged game engine, especially not with a UI, unless that's specifically what you want to do. If you're trying to make games, usually it's a decent idea to go mostly straight for whatever you want to make, and then make just some small portion of what you have reusable. So I think in Yawnoc, for example, maybe a quarter of the code is stuff that's reusable for other games. And actually I got it from other games. And that's just kind of how I end up doing things. But the thing with making like engines and stuff, especially early on, is that you normally don't have a great idea of how that that should function, like what functions you should be making and how things should interact. That's the best way to use things. And then there's also performance as well, so you probably don't know how to get the best performance out of stuff yet. So it's something where if you spend a lot of time working on that now, you're probably going to go back and redo it later. So it's usually better to just go straight from making things early on. All right, I'll buy the Supernova. This is my first time using it, so I need to get some enchants on it. Precision and Treasure Hunter. Do I want that? I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so. So now that I have this gun, I have a pretty good run so far, but I want to re-roll the Supernova as much as possible. Okay, that's a pretty funny combo, but I'm not going to keep that one. I have to keep it for now because I don't have enough scrap to go for another enchant, but I'm going to re-roll that later. Alright, there's a chest over here. I'm storing a potion. Oh, I will definitely need this Swordman's Pendant or whatever, because these barrels are going to be really annoying when I have a shotgun. Okay, there's some chests over here that might help me a bit. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, so that's the funny thing about the Supernova. Those eggs have 1 health, I think. And if you use your secondary on the Supernova, which just gives you collateral damage, it'll just destroy all of the eggs at once. And there can only be 10 centipedes at once. So since there can only be 10 centipedes, it doesn't actually spawn that many if you trigger something like that. And then I think that last one's going to self-destruct. There we go. Is it made in Purely Python? Yes. Oh, Sledgehammer is really good for certain weapons, but not the one I'm using. Ooh, the Beamer's back. Do I want to... I think I'm going to stick to this for now. The Beamer's really good, though. And I think I had some really good enchants on it, but I'm just going to focus on rerolling this for now. Execution and Heat. I don't think Heat procs Execution. So that doesn't synergize too well. Now what would synergize well is if I had Splash and Execution, because then you can spread flame to neighboring machines, which can get them ready to be executed. But so with what I have though, I don't think that's great. So I'll roll for something else. I got one more roll here. Vampirism and Splash. So I said Splash was good with Execution, but it's not great with Vampirism. Vampirism itself is really strong, but I would want some. If I have Vampirism, I want it with damage upgrade. So I'm gonna leave that for now, and then I guess I'll go get more stuff. If I had a weapon with a good enchants on it, I could maybe have a really good run here, because I got 3 investing, 3 extra rounds, 2 these, got extra range, I got the storage, I got the potato farmer. Those are all really good. So actually, if I bought this Beamer here, I know I have some decent enchants on it. I maybe would have had a shot at beating the game on this difficulty, but I'm going to focus on enchants for now. I don't intend to beat the game on this difficulty today, just because I still have a lot of work to do on getting good enchants. Oh man, this is going to shred. Okay, I do like hit and run on shotguns. Wait, what do I have right now? It's hit and run and what? Oh, I'm getting it from... I'm getting the hit and run from Hazel having a rifle. Because your partner will copy the enchants for whatever weapon you're using. Man, this thing... This gun's pretty strong. When I first made it, it was a little bit weak, so I actually did buff it. To hide the mouse and replace with a custom image is it a Pygame function? There's like, what is it? Pygame.mouse. Like set visible or something. So to change the mouse's ability. Ooh, these two upgrades are really good on the shotgun, so I'm just gonna take them. But I'm gonna spend my rest remaining here re-rolling. No. Scrappy and buggy. Do I want that? That could be really funny. I'm tempted. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and keep that. That could be very funny. Scrappy, I would say, is probably one of the best enchants in the game. Just because it gives you extra money. And then Buggy, I think, actually does end up being pretty solid. It can be a little bit annoying when they go and attack something you don't want them to, but generally it's pretty strong. Oh, I got too close there. Ow. This is like a narrow corridor, which is not great. Doesn't give me very many options for approach. Oh, there were some spawners down here. That's what happened. Okay. Okay. Reinforced steel. Believe it or not, reinforced steel does not help with chestplate. I have money. Let's go for that. Scrappy 2. Is it to double? Yeah, double. So if you get it up to... I think it's... Wait. How is that math working? I don't know. You've been trying to learn Unreal and C++ because Python is too slow. It depends what you're trying to do. I mean, 2D games, you can do pretty much anything. You do have to be mindful of performance, but once you... Because the way it ends up working is that C++ lets you get away with bad code for longer. Like bad performing code. So you just have to, like... You just have to write the, I guess you have to write well-performing code right from the start with Python, and then you just get used to it. And it still ends up being like less lines of code usually than doing it in C++, even if the C++ is unoptimized. But yeah, so like if you're aware of like Big O and stuff like that, with different algorithms. Like, well, for the difference between Python and C++ is linear, or like it's just a factor of like 100 or something, or is it 50? It's like 50 or 100 times faster that C++ is. Whereas if you look at the idea of like the performance for certain algorithms, a lot of times you'll end up with like what, n squared when it could be n, which means that something's going to be exponentially slower the more of whatever you're dealing with it is. And so as a result, you may not notice it as a problem early on with C++, and then you get further on into game development, and then you realize, hey, once I have all this stuff here, that algorithm's a problem. Whereas in Python, you write good run times immediately. Or you should get into that habit, and then writing those algorithms isn't too difficult with Python just because of the syntax as well. So that's how I feel like it ends up working out. There are definitely cases where you do have to end up writing an optimized algorithm because it's Python that you you won't run into a problem with in C++. One of those examples is if, well, actually this game's a good example. The Cellular Automata, because of the scale of the arenas, you could actually write the Cellular Automata algorithm in C++ for this game, whereas I did it in a shader. So the shader is technically faster, but it takes a little bit longer to set up, whereas with C++, you could have just written a naive algorithm in C++ and you would have been fine, because the scales where it would have been a problem, and where the GPU would have been faster, or where that would have mattered, are so much bigger than the areas in this game. Alright, so this is the last wave of autumn, so I'm gonna get to the winter area next. Okay, not if I keep doing stuff like that. There is something I noticed with Buggy where they don't always go. Oh, there wasn't that many machines there. There's a thing with Buggy where sometimes they'll just stop right in front. Oh, this is a funny. This doesn't help me now because my enchant prices are pretty low, but once I'm like up to gold stars and stuff, this thing can be really good. Also, it's in the 40% more expensive shop, so I don't want to use that. This would be good if my like rounds per minute weren't so high. I don't need another confusion, so I'll go for that. So good range is really good on the shotguns, as long as they don't fan out too much. But yeah, at this range, look, with this accuracy, it's pretty good. Oh, I should add an upgrade that gives you better accuracy. That would be cool. So I got Scrappy 3 and Buggy 2, so we're gonna see a lot more bugs. Well, centipedes. I think Execution would have been better than Buggy here, but I'm not gonna be too picky. I heard Execution trigger there, but that was just from Hazel. Ow. Okay, this is interesting. I'm getting stuck on the walls. There we go. Oh, yikes. I need health. Definitely need to be more careful. This is what kept happening last time, is I just wasn't being very careful. There we go. That potion helps. And I've also got almost another activation on Potato Farmer, which might give me a heal. Ooh. Cleanse is good, but the cooldown on my secondary is pretty high. So I'm not sure if I would actually use it. Ooh, I'm gonna buy the Ember, just because I haven't bought it yet. I'll buy one Cleanse just because it's a decent thing to have. Although Cleanse actually gets the strongest when you have a bunch of them. Okay. Okay. So this is a lot longer range than my shotgun, so it's pretty good in these situations. And I believe it, from what I remember about the stats, it was actually a fair bit stronger than the normal bow in some use cases. Actually, this might be just like, just overall way better than the Supernova. I'll take that potion. A compass would be nice. I'll grab that and then go for this enchant. No, that's bad. Smite's good on it. Maybe? No, I don't remember what the base damage is. Hold on, I'm gonna do a little cheating here. You're not gonna be able to, because I have the window focused for the stream, but I'm gonna pull up the stats. Is it not called the Ember? I thought that's what it was called. Oh, hang on. I am in the wrong game. Ember. What are its stats? Fire rate is 4.25. Really? Does it shoot that fast? Hang on. Oh yeah, I guess it does shoot pretty fast, huh? Fire rate is 4.25. Damage is 2.5, so it won't one-shot, but it's got 1 penetration, which means it'll go through. So Smite is pretty good because a lot of the machines have 3 health, which means Smite's based on how much damage you do past the health of a machine. And since I'm doing 2.5, that means the second shot will kill most things, but then I'll have 2 extra damage points I'm not using there. Penetration is 1, which means it'll hit 2 things for each arrow. So the base damage output's actually really good. Yeah. And then I think that even my default arrows will set things on fire. So I think that fire will actually eventually kill things too. I don't want to stand in front of all those shots there. The annoying thing about the abilities on the bows is that you gotta hold, like, you gotta draw your bow to use them. So you gotta, they feel a little bit clunky to use. But that's just how bows work, so. There is no trigger on a bow. I should make a crossbow, that would be interesting. In reality, it would be better for me to be using the supernova right now because it gives me the extra scrap. Ooh, I'm gonna do the funny. There we go. Yeah, the ideal way to play is to use the bow when I'm at range and then switch. Where am I? What's the enemy I'm fighting here? There's something over here. There it is. I don't want that. I've got it in storage. Okay. What am I looking at here? Alright. So I'm in pretty good shape right now. The weapons I have are a little bit strong. Okay, Ricochet would be good for this bow. I think I'll just go for enchantments, so I did Execution Smite, I don't want that. I'm gonna keep rolling. I had such a good roll. Ooh. Ooh. That's an interesting combo. So that means that if I keep this, I have to keep using it as a secondary though. But Cheer can be really strong because it empowers my other weapon. So in this case, it's my supernova. But yeah, so that'll be interesting. And then Vampirism's good. So like a lot of times, if I am low on health, I'll step back and take the long range fights. And so when I'm doing that, I'll be getting the Vampirism from the bow. So I'll be kind of like healing up in that situation. And then the healing's based on the damage you're dealing. So you want like decent damage output too to get the good healing. So this is a pretty good weapon for Vampirism. I use modern GL for shaders, yeah. You like cell shading games? No idea how it look in a 2D game though. What is there to cell shade though? Because cell shading's like you do it based on like the normals of the faces. That whereas I guess you could make some kind of system, but normally people go for something different. I feel like cell shading normally just looks best in 3D. Okay, this is not super nice. Gotta like keep switching back and forth to get rid of these things. And then now I just kind of like dance around this thing until it's dead. Ooh. It's a little bit sketchy. A little bit sketchy. Almost got it. I am almost dead. I really need a heal. Give me a heal. My nose is itchy. Hang on. Okay, I did not look at that. Oops. I saw a chest and I just decided to roll towards it and I didn't look to see when I unpaused if there was anything there. Oops. Do I have an art background? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, as in like being taught art? No. I'm entirely self-taught. And I don't feel like I have that much of a natural talent towards art, because if you look at my progression over all the years that I've been doing art, I haven't made that much progress. I feel like I have the skills to pretty much learn something like art if I wanted to get significantly better at it. So just generally, I feel like I can pick things up much faster now, but I don't think I had like as much of a natural gift for it. But yeah, I've just been doing it a long time. Whereas with programming, I definitely had more of a natural gift for. Yeah. Alright, so I think I'll do one more kind of like run where I'm going for enchantments here, and then maybe I'll try to do a full like run where I'm just trying to go as far as possible. Because what was it? Was it wave 24 there? What I really needed is full metal jacket on something, because I really just need to be able to shred those beacons faster. That's really what ends up killing. A lot of times when you're tanking damage because you're in a dangerous spot trying to kill the beacon. Because the thing with the beacons, if you go and just kill other machines and try to do the beacon last, they'll just respawn. The beacons will spawn machines until you kill them. So you really do have to focus the beacon first. I'll check this chest here and then we'll go over here. So it would be nice to have like Scrappy or something on my rifle, but I think what I have for now is okay. Health and potions, I don't want those. Second bar ammo? No, that's Hazel's health. Nope, that's not correct. Let's see. I didn't really need a potion there, but I'll take it. Oh yes, I got the neutralizer. I think I had some good enchants on it. What did I have? Treasure Hunter and Execution. That'll be funny. So Treasure Hunter includes extra drops on scrap, which means I will have more money from Treasure Hunter. And then let's see. Yeah, overall, this is a good combo, especially like early on. You can get a lot of money through it. Now later on, if you switch to it, since Treasure Hunter like has compounding benefits, you want to have it for a while. so that you can get all that extra scrap. But like in the moment, it's not super strong. It's not just like straight damage or anything. The neutralizer has a pretty good damage output as a base though. Oh, I am not playing right now. Yeah, the neutralizer's ability is mostly good, just good for like eggs like that, and then in the autumn when if things are just kind of breaking out and getting out of control, you can neutralize them. Ooh, the mire's fun, but it wouldn't have great synergy with the neutralizer, I don't feel like, so I'm gonna ignore that for now. How much is it to enchant this right now? 200. Okay. I'm gonna just, since I have Treasure Hunter, I'm gonna go ahead and try to get health from a chest instead of buying it. That saves me money in the long run. It's a risk-reward type of thing to not buy the potion when you can. Because then you can save the money for upgrades later. Alright. I need my secondary back. I think I should reduce the secondary cooldown on the neutralizer, because I feel like you would want to be able to convert more things generally. Let's see. Yeah, I got the is it Swordman's or Swordmasters? Swordmasters, okay. Swordmasters pendant, I got it. That's really good generally, just because the barrels, at least for me, because I get too close. Yeah, a good secondary here would be like probably a bow, or what else would be good? Or a sniper, or Winter's Breath, any of those. Winter's Breath and Neutralizer, when I was first working on the game, so there weren't that many, like earlier on in development, when there weren't that many weapons, I used, ooh, wait, hang on. This could be really funny in combination with Treasure Hunter, because the Treasure Hunter will make it so that a lot of the chests will drop a ton of scrap. So, and I open a chest and then suddenly I shoot out a ton of projectiles. That might be pretty decent. I'm gonna give it a go and see what happens. Okay, so yeah, these are the things that Swordmaster's Pendant helps with. And then, alright, let's go ahead and open some stuff. So I finally got something to heal with, so now I can get my health under control. There we go. That might not be quite full health, it's close. What's my time? I'm in Eastern time, so it's like 12 p.m. I like running fast. We'll do that. Ooh, this is gonna get sketchy in a moment here. Actually, oh, so this is actually a good weapon now that I think about it for dealing with bosses, because you can just fire these off and convert the nearby enemies. Oh, there went Hazel. And then you get less stuff shooting at you. I still had a lot of stuff shooting at me there, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been. I'm gonna open up this chest in case there's like a potion or something in it. Oh, that would be nice if I weren't a little bit far away here. If I had storage, I could get. Actually, it doesn't matter. I still made it. But that thing increases my scrap rewards from killing stuff. Ooh, so there is a bow here. It's the bow. I'll take it. So that's a pretty good setup. Do I want the stopwatch? I guess it's kind of decent with my build. So the neutralizer is not great. The neutralizer's ability is kind of situational. Most of the time, it's not going to be that helpful. Now the bow's ability is pretty strong. What enchants did I put on this thing? Smite and quick charge. Okay, yeah, that was a good combo. There's a reason why I seem to have good memories with it. I think that's like one of the ones I was enchanting when I was playing on my own earlier. Alright, there we go. Actually, I might swap out the bow. I'm not sure. I don't know if it just doesn't feel right or if it's like... Because I kind of feel like I would prefer a sniper here. Or Winter's Breath. What's going on? Okay, got some chests to open here. Oh, that was a good reward. Ooh. Look at that, I converted all these. So now these ones below me aren't gonna hurt me. I just gotta worry about these ones. Did I just shoot the wall? I think I just shot the wall. I don't know where my arrows went. You saw in the one Game Dev VR video that in real life. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna have to pay the increased price for confusion because I need it. And yeah. I have not bought any enchants yet, but that's because the enchant levels on these weapons are already pretty high. So the conversion ability doesn't work on spawners. If it did, it would be completely overpowered in this season specifically. Okay, so this is an increased price for extra rounds, but I'm willing to pay it. It's such a... Extra rounds is generally just a really good upgrade to buy whenever you see it. Alright, a shield, I'll take that. That. I just wish I had a little bit more investing. Ooh, yikes. Oh, I don't want that. Too many barrels. What's going on over there? Ah, man. There we go. That wasn't too difficult, but I did take a lot of unnecessary damage there. There are some potions. I'm actually just gonna not buy them. And I'm gonna save up for an enchant probably. So that one's 200. This one's like 300 because it's a higher level. You can't see it in the stars because the stars don't go up every time. Once you get to silver, it's like every other time, and then once it's gold, it's every third. Execution on your partner's weapon is really strong generally because your partner has reduced damage, but the enchants still proc just as much, like proc on hit effects. So execute, even though the damage is reduced, still has the same amount of chance of triggering with Hazel using the rifle. I think she also gets the increased rate of fire, so from like extra rounds, so generally it's just really good to have. So yeah, part of choosing a partner is just which, not just the base weapon, but also what enchants you have on your weapons too. Ooh, I'm gonna go for the heart. I could use that. Do I plan on doing game devil C sharp? No. If you go to the top wall, you shoot the wall. Not there. So I'm not sure what happened there, because if it's at the top wall specifically, because here I'm fine. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I don't see why it would be different. I might have shot them and just missed and not noticed, because the arrows blend in a fair bit and they're small, so I might have just not seen them. Only in the arena. I'll give it a try once I kind of clear this. Let me just like get rid of these. This is going to be a little bit annoying if I don't. I was hoping to confuse that. I need the confusion. I need the confusion. I am not getting the confusion. There it goes. Okay, got a chest over here. This might help. Oh, a shield. I'll take it. That's good. That shield was gone very fast. Ooh, yikes. This is the arena where things can get out of control. But thankfully I have the neutralizer, so hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. I'm trying to heal up as much as possible while I've got the lifesteal here. Oh, okay, there's some stuff up here. Oh. Okay, not just some stuff, there's a lot of stuff. Oh, yikes. Okay. I need to get out of the middle here, it's so dangerous. Okay. I gotta be mindful of time, because I do have limited time to clear this wave. Ow. I have 1 health left. Okay, I died. Yeah, I stood in the middle too much, and then also when I went up on the side, it was too narrow. I should have stayed towards the left side of the map and cleared it from there. Yeah. Alright, so that I didn't get any enchantments in that run, so I'm gonna go for another enchantment run, I guess, and then do a normal one after that. Alright. So immediately, first step is to save as much as possible. It's funny when I have two, like since I have the same weapon as Hazel, both the bullets have the chance to trigger execution, which is pretty funny. All right, but yeah, getting upgrades on this weapon is pretty good in general, just because Hazel also gets them. Let me check where I'm at. So I'm at 4. I think if I get 5, hit and run gets upgraded again. That's a little bit annoying, actually, because Hazel will be triggering the hit and run, which I'm a little bit less prepared for than if it were on my primary. Here we go. I did not mean to do that. So one of the annoying things about keyboard input is that you can only move in 8 directions. So if you only have 8 directions you can roll with the keyboard. Whereas if you're playing with a controller, you can roll in any direction with your joystick. So generally, I play better with a controller, but then it would be very noisy on stream. Cleanse is good, but I'm gonna wait until I get a weapon. Is there a way to see all possible enchantments on weapons? Yeah, that's in the catalog. I can pull it up after this run. Alright, so if you notice, there's a lot of the square type enemy machines, and I could just stand diagonally from them and they couldn't hurt me. Oh yeah, that's a good combo. One of the tactics you could use for the boss waves is to clear everything that's like poses a hazard. So it could depend on its position or its type. So you can like either get stuff spawning towards the edge, or maybe you're fine with certain things in certain locations. So you can try to essentially re-roll the enemy machines you're dealing with by fighting them first instead of the beacon. That's a strategy. It's probably not as good as just killing the beacon first if you can. It's definitely an option. It's like if you would take a while to kill the beacon, that's an option. Like if you have weapons that are like low damage, high penetration, then you can clear like the machines fast, but then you have a hard time with like beacons. And in that case, you might want to essentially re-roll your machines that you're dealing with. Like for example, if you have a lot of eggs in the beacon waves, then that's good because the eggs won't hurt you unless you hurt them. Alright, so I should go to the forward stuff. I'll take the mire. Yeah, and then I can grab the this. I think it has Scrappy on it, or is it Treasure Hunter? It's got Scrappy and Vampirism. So this is not the greatest weapon to have Vampirism on. But yeah, it'll do. So this weapon is really good at dealing with just machines in the fall, but I have not really gotten past winter in this on this difficulty yet, which is where the mire is a bit weaker. It does better when the machines are moving a lot because for the secondary to do anything, the machines need to be able to move around and get into the mud. I don't think the mud affects the centipedes. I should probably change that. How long did it take to make the game? About 300 hours. Ooh, I should not have bought that. I should have just gone straight for the Winter's Breath. Oops. Oh well. Investing pays off in the long run. Maybe I'll see Winter's Breath later. Yeah, I don't think that helps with the centipedes. It was a little bit close there. It's like if any of those machines move, they're just gonna get diluted from the mud. Or, well, they get killed from the damage, technically. Oh, I am not playing low right now. I heard the vampirism sound. There's a sound, like a squishy sound you hear when the vampirism triggers, and I heard it. Ooh. Shielded is pretty strong. I'll take that and running shoes. Running shoes are good on shotguns. Because you're moving around between stuff when you don't have enough range a lot. Oh, I need some, I need to find a chest now, or I'm gonna just die. Oh, there goes Hazel. Oh. I wanna heal, but shield helps. I don't know if that's, I think that's technically, no, it's, I'm not sure how much health that ends up being. So it's really hard to get the damage I need here because, oh, that's bad. That is bad. There we go. That was getting super sketchy. These shields are saving me right now. Yeah, sometimes you want to just look for chests in situations like that. I'm gonna go up here and grab this chest in case there's a potion in it. There wasn't. Yeah, it's not often well, I guess earlier in the stream I did almost die in the summer. All natural, that would be terrible right now. I'll take extra rounds. How much is it to enchant this thing right now? 300. What is the chance on vampires? It's like probably less than %. Yeah. And since it's my secondary enchant there, it's not gonna trigger often. How do I want shaders? I mean, the stuff I'm doing on this is not that complicated. It's mostly just the water. Oops. I forgot I didn't have my shields anymore. Okay. I've not been getting any enchants on these runs. That's an easy first wave. I think the other thing's self-destructed. I only have 7 scrap. That's sad. Look at all these our power-ups I have right now. Oh, I forgot to show the enchant menu. I'll try and remember to show the catalog after I die this time. Okay. Keep going until I can buy a good weapon. That was a good lineup I got there. And that's a fair bit of money. Well, I barely slid between those bullets there. Investing is good. I'll take that, especially early on. You only need to open 8 chests for the first one to pay off. So as long as you live that long, it's a good deal. Yeah, you basically can't deal with beacons unless you're either really long range or you have like Frost Touch or one of the other, or Frost Touch or Confusion. I guess if you have Winter's Breath and you use Freeze, that works too. But you can't use it as often, so you're kind of going in and out. Alright. I should make an enchant that does something with stumps, that would be funny. Or not enchant, an upgrade. Running shoes is good. Right now, I think I've got enough money to buy most of the weapons if they show up. If I get a beamer, that would be good. If I get a beamer, I'll do like a normal run instead of an enchant run. Oh, these are eggs. Come on. a little bit hard to see this past through my mini map there in that corner because it's dark. Ah, the storage. I could do neutralizer again. Do I want to? I guess I will. Maybe I'll go for neutralizer and something else this time. What was on it again? Treasure hunter. So I gotta open a lot of stuff. And since I got treasure hunter, storage goes well with that. Oh, I should have bought. This would have been better, probably. Maybe. Yeah, it would be. With treasure hunter, it is. Investing is really good with treasure hunter. There's 2 chests right here. It didn't proc my treasure hunter, but 2 chests. Okay. All right. All right. Now I could increase my range. That's good. I'll take that. So long range is good for dealing with bosses. I still need, especially for this next wave, I need something to help me with the beacon, or else I will be in a lot of danger. So if I see Frost Touch or Confusion, I will be buying it. Or a Winter's Breath, but I don't think I can afford a Winter's Breath right now. I spent all my money. There we go. Just smite out all those centipedes. Alright. Potato Farmer. I'll take it. Potato Farmer is really good. Not quite what I needed for the beacon, but I'll make it work. This is not a good situation. There went Hazel. Okay, I have like, maybe, is it 2 health left, it looks like? So I'm in rough shape right now. Yep, that was 2 health. Now it's 1. And all of these are the crabs, which are annoying because they shoot directly at you instead of like consistent directions. I need potions. You buy a computer, just play it. I might port it to Mac. We'll see. If I do, it'll probably be in like a few months from now. 'Cause I have some other stuff I gotta work on right now. Let's see. Do I want the heart? Or no? I'll take it. So that means though that I probably won't be able to buy any weapons. If I see like Winter's Breath or something, I'm not gonna be able to afford it. It's a good thing that the neutralize doesn't work on the chest. That would be kind of sad. Because then you can just shoot the chest and then turn it into a machine. Which, fun fact, stumps and chests are treated as machines in the code. Kind of. They're a machine object. But they don't contribute to the spawning rules of machines in the shader. Okay, I'll take that potion. I need it. And then I guess I clear this wave. We get to autumn. It's not a great run so far. I've had to buy a few potions. It's just never good. I should have waited to start shooting there. Because I have the thing that gives me the extra scrap. I'm full health now thanks to the lifesteal I had though. Alright. I will take extra rounds. Speed's always good. I forgot how much Winter's Breath is. It's like, is it like 60 something? I think as long as I save like a 50-ish scrap between rounds, I should be fine. That's not what I wanted to do. I should have held that. Because now I burned that. Okay, I got a good amount of scrap out of that. Let's see. Range is good. Roly-poly's also pretty good. But if I buy both, then I'll have... Actually, you know what? I will buy roly-poly. Look at all those power-ups I just got there. And look at all my health now. And I got all my money back. Oh, yikes. And this is what my ability is for. Ow. So, yeah, while those machines are mostly harmless since they don't shoot anything at you, you do have to watch out for when they are just moving towards you. Because if you step in them, or if they spawn on you, they will damage you. So, ooh, do I want investing? So I would have to open 13 chests for that to even out. But then, if my treasure hunter procs, then that counts as 2 chests for the purpose of investing. So I think that'll pay off. So I'll go ahead and take that. It's 40% increased price buying it from there, but yeah. Alright, so the next enchant on this is 226. So I'm actually getting close. I might get that soon. I've got to kill this middle pattern here. This is a dangerous pattern. And that is why. Now I kill this one. And apparently that's it. 192. And I need to look for a confusion or... oh, Winter's Breath. That'll work. Okay. And I'll buy a heart just because this is going to be super sketchy. I'll take the potion too. So I just got to spray at that. Oh, I got the good map. So this map is probably the easiest one to deal with beacons on. Just stand right here until that thing... There we go. So Winter's Breath helps a lot there. It would have been a little bit easier if I had like Frost Touch instead, the upgrade. I think I was still re-rolling upgrades on Winter's Breath, so I'm probably gonna go do that next. Alright, what's left? I think there's something, yeah, up there and on the edge there. Alright. I will take investing. Oh, a hand cannon. I really like hand cannons. What do I have on this right now? Heat and quick charge. I don't want that as a secondary. I need quick charge as the primary, which is like a 1 in 20 chance to roll, but I will keep rolling until I get it. Precision and heat, trash. Okay, we will wait till next time. I'm probably not. I'm gonna spend all my money on Winter's Breath rerolls here on this run, so I'm probably not gonna get super far. Maybe I think next run I'll try and do a normal run. Maybe we'll see. Chances are, though, that because I haven't actually gotten that many enchants here, that I'll probably not get something with a super high level enchant when I do a normal run. Execution and heat. Execution's actually pretty decent on Winter's Breath, but maybe I would take, if I had Execution as the primary enchant and then and Quick Charge as a secondary, I would consider that. But I think generally I would want Quick Charge primary. Do I still use Pagam CE? Yeah. Ooh, mystery item. I'll take that. Oh, but now I can't buy anything else. Oh well. What am I looking at here? Look at all of that stuff I just got. Get back here. Alright. Now it's a good amount of money. I could almost upgrade my neutralizer, but I'm just gonna keep re-rolling. Hopefully I actually get it. Ooh, I'm gonna buy that because I need that regardless. Nope, don't want that one. Hit and run and smite. Okay, that is gotta be one of the worst combinations for Winter's Breath. There we go. I froze this thing. Look at all those bullets behind me. And then I froze everything else. We'll freeze it again. Oh, that's a bit sketchy. So there are some spawners back here, which is why all this is popping up there. I'm gonna have to use Winter's Breath in a moment here. Alright. Oh, he's coming at me fast. Ow. Yeah, just don't stand next to the barrels. Okay, and there's this one up here. This one's not too much of a threat because it's pointing at the water. It's shooting. There's a directionality to the spawners, if you know the patterns. So that one wasn't too much of a threat because it's pointing its stuff out towards the water. There we go. So that actually went pretty well. That was the last beacon for Autumn. I am the cheese grater? What? Ooh. This could be really funny. I'm gonna buy it just cause. And then we'll strip that. We get 2 rerolls here. I got a triple enchant. Not that it would be any good here. Actually, Cracked is good on Winter's Breath, but no. Scrappy and Heat, no. I want Overload or a Quick Charge as my primary, and I will re-roll until I get it. I had a save at one point where I did have it as my primary enchant, but I wiped that save. Okay, so the turret enchant makes me move slow when I'm shooting, but I shoot so much faster. And I can still roll with just the same amount, so. There we go. Roly-poly would probably be good with turret. Roly-poly and leg day. I will take a Sword Master's Pendant. I keep buying enchants or upgrades just because I need them to keep going. To keep trying to get my rerolls. Scrappy's not good for this. It's funny because, like, technically speaking, I have a pretty good run going here, aside from the fact that I'm spending so much money just re-rolling enchants. But that's how things go when you're trying to set up a save file that can beat this difficulty. And then also, yeah, if you get the perfect enchants and stuff, in theory, the hardest difficulty is beatable. No one's beaten it yet, though. I don't even know if anyone's beaten Invasion yet, which is the one I'm on right now. I'll buy a potion. Here we go, rerolling again. Smite and Heat. Not a good combo. Okay, let's see here. I got double there, so my enchant triggered. Okay, this is a little bit dangerous. It's a little bit safer with the slowed down time. Let's grab this and that. And oh, they're both just money. But I can't ever complain about just getting money, because I need those for my rerolls. And a shield. I think that's the last one, yep. Alright, this is a pretty good run, even though I'm spending all my money on... Ooh, if this were not in the expensive shop, I would have bought that. Treasure Trove is really good. It's probably one of the best upgrades in the game, especially with the weapon I have. Oh, wrong weapon. So, I think I get 3 rerolls here, or is this 2? Nope, don't want that. Cracked and Vampirism, nope. I got it, I got it. I got it. Okay, Treasure Hunter's not particularly useful there, but quick charge is pretty much all that matters, because what it'll be is I just switch to it just for the ability. Now if I got quick charge and cheer, that would be insanely lucky, and that's the best possible combo for that weapon, the way I'm trying to use it. Lots of centipedes. All right. Look at that. Look at how fast I cleared that. And then I can come over here and actually let's get this first. Look at that. Look at how many bullets I got. Yeah, turret's a really funny upgrade. Okay, now though that I've got this, I gotta like max out this enchant. Quick charge 2, 10% reduction. This could turn into a really good run, even though I spent like 1,000 on rerolls. We will. There we go. I'm just checking my cooldown there. There's nothing that shows you the cooldowns on your other weapon, so you gotta get a feel for it. I could, in theory, add that as something that's just optionally shown. Also, pro tip, on Winter, if you shoot through the middle and break these up like this, that's the best way to get it to self-destruct. Generally, that's a good idea on most areas. Actually, in Brian's brain, you want to get the stuff that's kind of far out so it doesn't spread too fast. So there are different strategies for different areas, but most of the areas you just want to go for, ooh, I'll take the shielded. Most of the areas you just want to split stuff up. Wrong one. Level 3, quick charge 3, 14%. So what is 14% on, I'm gonna, so that's 28 seconds by 0.86. So I'm down to a 24-second cooldown on my freeze. Did I have any difficulty building this game into an executable? No, I have a video about how to do that. I might have to freeze here once stuff gets a little bit hectic. Okay, these things are gonna be annoying. Ooh, I don't want to deal with that. I need roly-poly so bad. I need me some roly-poly. I need roly-poly. I get stuck on the wall. There we go. And I got the freeze. Oh, I almost got hit by that. Ow. I think this is the furthest I've made it on this difficulty so far. Go away. I am very low on health. I'll use my freeze in a moment here. There we go. Now I can get rid of this thing, which has been a thorn in my side. Just gotta split it up from the middle and then it'll collapse on itself. Oh, sketchy. Sketchy, sketchy. I think I have 2 health. It's like right on the edge. Ooh, do I wanna? I'll do that. And then I'll come back for that later. I'm just trying to clear everything that can kill me easily first. Oh yes, that's just what I needed. That might go to like fully heal me up now. Look at my health go. There we go. I could buy the Gary's Charm if I wanted. That would be funny, but I'm not gonna do that. Alright, I got a lot of money. I can get some good enchants here. There we go. Quick charge 4. And then so I don't care much about treasure hunter there. Oh, you know what I should do? I should add... It would be really cool if I added the possibility to get a single enchant that would also be rare. Like that, for example, would be good. Because they can get a really high level quick charge, and that would actually be the best. But yeah, so I'm at 18.5%. Do I want to... I'll buy that. That's just good in general. How much is it? It's 16%. If I crit, I think I one-shot. Maybe? No, I think this gun does 1 damage, not 2. This is the most dangerous map, by the way, in this area. Because there's a big lake in the middle, and it's a little bit hard to find some cover sometimes. I don't want to deal with that. I can get this. This is not actually that important, because these things don't actually bother me at a distance. Alright. I'm at full health now, though, and I got a shield, so I'm in good shape. You gotta watch out for the purple. Those things bounce, and they will come from behind me. I gotta find where all these purple ones are coming from. That's where it's launching all the explosives, but that's not... Where are they coming from? I'm looking. I don't see it. Yikes. I do have my freeze. Is it right here? Oh, yeah. How did I miss that? I ran straight past it. Yeah, normally in winter you want to kill the things shooting the purple projectiles first, because those are insanely dangerous. I missed. Whatever. There we go. Oh wait, so the other beacon I did, that was actually not the last one for winter. Oh boy, this is gonna get a fair bit more difficult. I'll buy a chest plate. That'll be useful. Can I get another enchant? No. Actually, I could have bought it if I didn't buy the chest plate. I'll take a roly-poly though. The reduced cooldown on my rolls is pretty useful. 21%. Alright. So, I killed these things first. I don't wanna... Okay, and then these. What I really have to watch out for is wave 28. I think I should be fine until then, but... Look at that room. Just shred things so fast whenever I have that power up. Ow. No, I don't want to hit that. Yeah, so I got lucky here. There's a lot of eggs. Oh, this will be funny. Watch this. I'm gonna go get that other chest to my left, just in case there's some health in it. I don't know what was there. I picked it up too fast. Oh, it's lifesteal. Perfect. That's why you go get the chests. And I got another one. I don't need it, though, because I'm full health already. My nose is itchy. I'm itching my nose while I'm playing here. An 18-minute run. Wow. Okay, I will take the mystery item. As long as it's not all natural or gamblers... Okay, I'll take cash over for that's decent. Do I want to upgrade this one, or do I want to upgrade this one? I'll go for this one. Quick charge 5. Nice. So I'll try and get that to 2 stars. So I need another 200. Ow. Ow. That's not good. That will help. I got another one. Just refresh my cooldown. I don't want to... here we go. Look at how fast I shred these things. The bullets are getting pretty fast. I would like to have the bullet slow down upgrade, but I haven't seen it. I'm like having to dodge all these bouncing bullets while getting through this. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's up here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's what was causing all my problems. Is that, nope. Alright. I can't... It's 226, I think. It was 226 that I needed to upgrade my neutralizer. I'm one short. Is there no health I can buy right here? Do I want to buy the heart? For 125. That means if I buy it, I won't be able to get an enchant next time. But if I need to survive... If I survive this one, I'll probably survive the other ones. This is the hardest one to survive. So, here we go. Let's see. I gotta shred this beacon. I'm trying. I got it over halfway and I've still got all of my health. Fortunately, this is like one of the easier maps to do this on. I did it. I did it. And I got another freeze, so I can shred all this stuff. My nose is itchy again. Is that like an allergies thing? Just having the tip of your nose being itchy? Well, it's kind of like winter, so I wouldn't think there would be that many allergies. I don't know. I want my shield. Where are these bouncing ones coming from? I'm looking. Oh, I think they're around the corner here. That's why they're bouncing and hitting me. Yikes. It's not up yet. Ow. I almost didn't take any damage doing that. Alright, let's go be fine. I would be a little bit concerned if I didn't have the extra health right now. There we go. 339, I think that gets me the next enchant here. Or I can get a bullet slowdown. I can get both. I'll take that. Nice. Quick charge 6. 26.5%. So the bullet slowdown will help a lot. I'm a little bit low on health. I think I got 3 health left. 3 or 4. It's hard to tell. But... Oh, these are bouncing. Okay, so I need to... I'm just looking around for the more dangerous machines and trying to get those first. That's the safest way to do this. Where did I get more health from? Did I pick up a potion? Maybe. I don't know. That's what it looks like, maybe. Ow. Alright. This is just eggs, I think. Oh, the cache overflow triggered it. Oh, that was not good. Okay, I'm a little bit low on health. I have Oswald, right? I think I do. Yeah. So I don't think I should be in too much danger here. I'll buy the map increase, sure. Alright, I think this is the... No, yeah, this is the last wave for winter. This is... Oh, this is not a particularly safe place to be. My thing's not up yet. Got a potion. Nice. Alright. Now I'm in good shape. Oh, yes. There we go. I've made it to the next area. Yay. This is my first time doing it on this difficulty. If I want to have a serious run, I need to buy these. Oh, fast hands. I should buff fast hands, because 18% is not a whole lot. But I need it with the way I'm playing. I need to be able to switch stuff fast. Generally, it's not a great upgrade, but in this situation, it's pretty decent. Alright, so the machines here have like boosted health. Actually, oh wait, no. Winter has more boosted health. Okay, where's the dangerous stuff at? Okay. My steel will help a lot there. Freeze again in a moment here. Oh, I see that. I see that thunderclap right there. I'm gonna clear this first so that I can store it. Now I can carry it wherever I want it, which is gonna be right here. Oh, I got that. I might make it to the final boss. You guys might get to see the final boss today here. This was supposed to be an enchant run. I spent so much re-rolling those enchants, and I'm still in pretty good shape. I would definitely be able to beat this if this were a normal run and I already had those enchants. So I don't. I can very feasibly beat this difficulty. Do I want heat? I could get heat. I think I might hold it. I'll buy the potion just in case, but then oh, you know what would be good? Trigger finger. Then I don't have to right click when I switch to the Winter's Breath. It'll just trigger immediately. It's like this. That saves me a little bit of time. Saves me a click. That. Oh, those are centipedes. Ow. Something's up. I think it's up here. No. I would like some potions, but that's not what I'm finding. Good amount of money. Can I might be able to upgrade this enchant here. I'll buy that first though. You know what? I'm gonna just go for the upgrades here because I got a pretty good run going. Just buy all of them. So I got some good range on this thing now, which is what I need. I got one more normal wave and then I got a beacon wave. Okay, that's getting a little bit hectic. I'm creating a safe space over here. This is my safe space. Stop shooting, please. Okay, that's way more than I was anticipating. Okay, hang on. It's not up yet. I got it. I'm storing these until I find where I'm going to use them. Ow. That was not nice. That was not a good place to use it, but I had to. And I'm taking a lot of unnecessary damage, which needs to not be happening. What's left? This, okay. Oh, there were some of those left. Okay. One more, I think this is it. There we go. Do you just sprout bullets? Define sprout. If you get as hard as I mean you hit the gritty. I don't even know what that term's supposed to mean. Okay, magnifying glass, I guess, and then yeah, that works. So having stopwatch goes pretty far in terms of the cooldowns. Oh, I should have bought that. So this is 26.5. The stopwatch is 14% on its own. It's like half of that already. Just a single stopwatch is worth like all of those enchants pretty much. That's why upgrades, if you want a good run, you go for upgrades. This is gonna... I'm gonna kill all these bouncers first, and then I will deal with everything else later. Okay, I actually gotta go for chests. That's the only way I survive this. Okay, I did not survive that. What did I need there to make that work? I think I needed more stopwatches. And then probably a high rate of fire so they could shred faster. And then probably need to get more luck with the chests. But my thing's in good, my Winter's Breath is in good shape now. 34. Final boss is at wave 40. If they were going in all direction, that was from cash overflow. That's this upgrade. When I collected scrap, it was shooting out projectiles. Anyways, now that I can remember, I can go back and show the catalog. Someone's asking about how I can see all the enchants. I have not seen this one yet. Which one's that? I'm curious. Let me see which enchant that is. Vampirism, Precision, looks like the third one. It's Overload. I haven't seen Overload yet, really? That's funny. Overload will like duplicate your projectiles. Well, it'll shoot an extra. So what is that one? Let's see which upgrades I'm missing. So I don't have the potion. Or sorry, I have the potion. Is potion overstocked scope weapon? Overstocked. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense. And then that one, what's after Frost Touch? Ricochet. Yeah, I saw it, I just didn't buy it. Survival. Treasure Trove is this one. It's after Thorns is Close Call. I've seen that one a fair bit. I just don't buy it. And then after... No, wait. Yeah, there's a lot of ones I'm missing if I keep going. I've got like, is that 2/3 of them that I discovered? I've seen all machines except for that one. I've seen all the automata. Alright, I'm gonna do a normal run here, and then this will probably be my last run for today. Yeah, I think, so Gary's charm would have been useful. And then what else would have been useful there? There's a lot of upgrades that can help a lot in that situation. If I could get a beamer, and if I get the beamer and Winter's Breath, I've got a decent shot, I would say. Two freezes. That doesn't do a whole lot for me here. I don't really need these to freeze. It's not like they're much of a threat. I'll take investing. Watch the beamer come up next round and I won't be able to afford it. Oh, no, beamer doesn't come up until autumn. I could get this. I will need it at some point, but I'm gonna wait because I can get through the first 2 beacons fine without it. Here's the first one. I didn't even take any damage there, I don't think, did I? Oh, now I did. Okay, let's try not to die here. This is getting unnecessarily sketchy. I should probably buy some enchants. Not this run, because this is going to be like a normal run. I should probably buy some enchantments for this weapon, though. Oh, okay, this is a really good start to get a bunch of investing early on like that. I'm not gonna buy the potion just because I want to save my money and hopefully get it from a chest instead. Okay, so let's check this one. That's not a potion. I'm guessing the bottom one's an egg? Nope, it's that, okay. I did not get a free heal, unfortunate. I can keep going without grabbing heals until the well, for 2 more waves here. And I guess I will keep buying investing. I'll buy this too, just because I need it at some point. But I get 8 extra scrap for each chest I open. That is pretty good. Now, if I find treasure trove, I can be in really good shape. Actually, I'm gonna leave those ones and check this chest up here. And I keep getting flame from these things, man. That's not what I want. Do I have any tips about how to organize code? I mean, I feel like you just mostly learn that through experience. I will buy the potion this time because I'm a bit low. Yeah. Money and ice. Well, now I have extra rounds. If I should keep enough money in savings so that if I see a treasure trove, I can buy it. Because that would be so strong right now. Actually, with what I have, the neutralizer would be pretty good because I have the treasure trove and treasure hunter enchantment on it. Treasure trove is the upgrade. Treasure hunter is the enchant. Yeah, look, I already got like 180. Oh my, there's 2 more. Are you kidding me? So there's an upgrade you can get which increases the frequency of upgrades that you own in the shop. I'm just getting these out of pure luck. I don't even have that upgrade. 6x. So, does it say 12 extra scrap for each chest I open? This is not great for dealing damage right now. I'm still in the preparing phase, I guess. Look at all that scrap. Ow. There we go, that'll make things a little bit easier. Look at all that money. I want to get this stuff right here first so that I'm not going to get shot from behind when I go over here. That's not how you do that. I need some potions. On the bright side, I am so rich. I'll buy that. And do I want another one? It's 52. So I would have to open 30 something chests, which does add up. That will eventually pay off. I don't want to use the mire. I'm looking for, I guess, the neutralizer, the beamer, or I guess there's yeah, I think it's the neutralizer or beamer that I would have to be going for here. Are you kidding me? I had such a good run. I didn't notice I was at 1 health. I thought I had a little bit more. I think it was like right on the edge maybe, where it was between like, well, I didn't really look, but I think I was between. Whatever, maybe we'll get investing again. Probably not that many. That last one was probably a bad idea. It's probably better to go for some other stuff at that point, but there's the turret. Do I have any good resources for gaining experience with GSL stages? It's not that complicated. Like, the core concept's really simple, so it's mostly just, like, figuring out how to make use of it. So, not really. I just write code for whatever I want, really. Figure out how to do it. You can find some interesting techniques out there if you look at examples. It's like just looking at interesting stuff on Shader Toy could be helpful. Alright, so I got like 100 scrap almost. That puts me in decent shape. I'm not gonna buy any of that. I'm gonna wait. Let's see what I get. I think I'm mostly essentially just looking for the neutralizer since I won't be able to find much else. Alright, last one right here. There we go. I'm curious how many... Do I have my enchantment or my achievements here? I want to see this one. I've destroyed 23,000 machines. I'm like a quarter of the way to the funny funny achievement for 100,000. That power up made things easy. Investing would be nice, because I don't have anything that's like going to give me good returns right now. I don't even have like something that, like I don't have Scrappy, I don't have Treasure Trove, I don't have Treasure Hunter. Got nothing. So this is just like super plain run. I will buy you and you. Those are always good. Yeah, I don't really look at Shader Toy that much, but I think that's how some people learn. All right. I'm continuing to get terrible options. I'm tempted to buy the knife just so that I get it in my catalog. So it can be useful, but you have to be good at it, and I have not had very much practice with it. There we go. Do I have a favorite enemy formation? My favorite is probably the crab claw looking one. It doesn't get spawned in as a part of like one of the basic patterns, but it naturally occurs a fair bit. You know what? It never hurts to buy lots of extra rounds, and then I will grab Winter's Breath. So this is going to be an interesting run. You know what? Roly-poly is also good. We'll go with that. So I need a primary. So what I might do is just hold out on buying something until I can get a beamer from Autumn. That would be really good. The chances aren't great, but it's worth giving it a shot. It would be ideal if I had like Scrappy and Treasure Hunter on my rifle, but I don't. Or actually, I should get Scrappy and Treasure Hunter on like the shotgun, and then I should do that, and then take Hazel as my partner, so that I can get the execution on that still. And then, but I would use the shotgun for like scrap until I transition to another weapon. That's probably the ideal way to start off a run. Oh, actually, no, wait. Oh yeah, I would do that, and then I would grab Oswald at the beginning of the run, and then I would swap to Hazel once I once I need to start doing damage, pretty much. Because you can swap partners mid-run, which means you can swap the enchants that you've got essentially on your partner's weapon. Did I make my VTuber character on Blender? What did I use? I think I just like wrote the vertices in code. I think I just like visualized it in my head and then wrote the points. Alright. I'm not doing too good on getting scrap right now. But let's see. Thankfully, I do have one investing. So that was like just 6 extra scrap I got right there from investing. There we go. Did Yawnoc, wait. Did Yawnoc make below my expectations of sales? Technically yes, but it's not that far below. It's just a bit below. Although the residuals are better than I expected. So it's like the first couple days are weaker, and then the residuals are better, but I think overall it's still a bit weaker. But the reviews are much better than I was expecting. I was not expecting to have 100% positive on Steam with 38 reviews. Which, I mean, that's probably more important to me than actually getting a ton of sales, because just having a game out there that people really like, even if it's a bit niche, is probably preferable to getting like a medium amount of sales. Obviously, it'd be preferable if I made like $1 million over having like a really good rating, but like it over like, I mean, for me, having good ratings is probably worth a few $1,000s. Man, this is not a good run. I have like no upgrades. I will freeze these in a bit here. Oh, wait, actually, I forgot. My Winter's Breath technically has Treasure Hunter on it, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So I should be using this open chests. Alright, maybe I'll get a beamer. Well, I'm not there yet. I think I gotta be wave 18. Maybe? I'll take the neutralizer. Okay. We're doing the same loadout as last time, except I'm not going for a ton of enchants. Alright, let's see how this goes. It's a questionable start. Ideally, I get the turret again, but we'll see. You know what I just noticed? I bet you that, what is it? I forgot what it was called. The enchant, or the upgrade that makes you use your secondary when you swap your weapon. I bet I didn't think to make it work with the bow or any chargeable secondary. I'll take that one. That's good with what I have. This is also good, and that's what I'll use for now. Oh, I have leftovers. Nice. I don't know if that works when they're like knocked out though. Look at that. I'm just sitting here. Ow. Okay, maybe don't just sit there. Potato farm would be nice. My other runs were so much better. I just am not getting good luck with my upgrades here. Oh, what just happened there? That was not nice. Oh, this is... Oh, I almost made it through. I was trying to get in that gap there. Oh, Hazel tanked that one for me. Okay, making progress. I was gonna see if there's anything up here. Okay, this is just a scrap chest. You said it needs more marketing. The thing is, so traditional marketing doesn't really work. The problem wasn't the marketing. The problem was, because I had a good amount of wish lists too. The problem is that it's not a streamable game. Because, believe it or not, journalists don't matter nowadays, pretty much. I mean, I got immediately, there was articles on PC Gamer and stuff like that about this game. But journalists don't matter nowadays. It's pretty much all social media for promoting games. And so what you need is a game that does well on social media when people play it normally. And the problem with Yawnoc is that since it's in the bullet hell genre, you have to focus a lot when you're playing it. So it doesn't make it a very good game for like YouTubers and streamers and stuff to be playing, because then they can't really interact as much. Yeah, so it can't really. It's also not like a game that's like, I guess, unusual enough for YouTubers to want to make videos on it, just in general. It's more of a game that it's more for, yeah, it's just like a challenging game that you play on your own, pretty much. So it just doesn't fit into anything people would really want to make YouTube videos about. And you can see that, like, the YouTube coverage of just like people playing the game on YouTube is extremely low for this game compared to other games that had the same number of wish lists, and that's just because it's not a good game to play in a YouTube video or on stream. Yeah, so that's the main issue, and that's just the way games are nowadays. It's really hard to get a game like this to do well. With like, you're not going to get a bunch of like natural marketing. So for games like this, what you have to go off of is pretty much word of mouth, which is, it can be really good, but the way it ends up working out is that there's like all that matters with that is that you have a high enough rate of spread through word of mouth that exceeds the number of people buying it. It's like, it's got to grow exponentially or else it doesn't go anywhere. So you could be just slightly below and you won't get much attraction. So yeah, there's a reason why, like, if you look, one of the the easiest ways to make a fair bit of money from game development is to make rage games. I feel like I know multiple people who have like made normal games. They make their rage game, and then streamers play it, and then I can think of three YouTubers off the top of my head who have made normal games, and then the normal games, people like the normal games, but because they weren't the type that can get coverage on YouTube, they didn't do particularly well. And then they make a rage game. They don't spend that much time working on it. They make the rage game, and then suddenly they made a ton of money. And that's just because streamers are looking for rage games, and they get so much more promotion on social media than pretty much any other type of game. Do I want close call? I'll take close call. Wait, no, it's 9%. It's not that great. I feel like 1 in 10 shots with 25% health. So it's not great unless you have a lot of health. What's a rage game? Think of, what is it, like Only Up, or what's the game? Why I forget what it's called. The game with the guy in the pot with the hammer or whatever, that's trying to climb stuff, or the Sisyphus game where you're just pushing a boulder. So those are rage games. So it's like intentionally like frustrating games that are very punishing to play. Yawnoc's not. Oh yeah, getting over it. Yeah, those types of games. If you look, there's a bunch of those games on Steam that have done well. Because if you think about it, the streamers are not going to play that game for that long. So what that means, that's actually a good thing, because that means that, for other people making those games, is that they buy the game, they play it for a little bit, then they rotate to another game. And that's what you want, because you want to have as many different people covering the game as possible. You don't want just like one dedicated person that's very dedicated to it. That's not as good for marketing. And that's more what would happen with a game like Yawnoc, where maybe there would be like a couple people that would be super dedicated to it, but then it's not going to be like something that big streamers would play. Yeah, permadeath and bullet hell aren't rage. Yeah, Jump King's another one. Trap Adventure? I've never heard of that. The fact that you're mentioning a bunch of stuff that I've never heard of is presumably fairly popular continues the point. But another genre that's good to be in is horror, because horror games, they're completely dependent on the novelty. So you play a horror game, and also like you play it, and then for like a couple hours and you're done. And the other thing is that I feel like the expectation for horror games is that the prices are actually fairly high, which is kind of strange. So the people that really like horror games are spending a lot more money than people that play games like Yawnoc or Risk of Rain. So horror and rage games are probably the best genres to be in right now. I could buy more roly-polies. How much did I get? 20? Let's go for a third one. It'll be very funny to have 3 roly-polies. Got my roll cooldown down 30%. I'll probably stick with 3 though. But yeah, so this is really good. So I can spend a lot of my time invulnerable. But the thing is, when you're rolling, you can't shoot. So it's not that great. I really do need to get turret and potato farmer. But yeah, interestingly, there's not a genre of 2D games that's like highly profitable. Actually, I think if you look, so I think people keep track of the statistics on this. I think the least profitable genre by far is action. There's another neutralizer right there. Isn't I thought Holocure was like I thought it was like basically Vampire Survivors. Is there a rage component to it? So the thing about Vampire Survivors, and this is why it's better than Yawnoc for marketing on YouTube, and I'm assuming the same thing's true with Holocure, is that you don't have to focus as much. This is why, like, the bullet hell component of Yawnoc is specifically what makes it hard for people to stream, is because you have to really focus. If you look, there's, like, do you know any, just think off the top of the head, how often do you see bullet hells in, like, Let's Play YouTubers, like, videos? It's not very common. But yeah, like, I from what I understand, I haven't played Vampire Survivors, but from what I understand, I think it's, like, a lot less involved. You can just kind of sit there and just rotate through your abilities or whatever. So it doesn't end up being that, you can talk easily while playing. Whereas, like, right now I keep having to pause because I have to focus. My microphone's like in front of my cooldown, so I have to like peek over to see if they're up. You saw a fishing one? A fishing what? Oh, you saw... are you talking about Lake of Creatures? That Lake of Creatures released like right when my game released. But yeah, I think though that one's like less chaotic for bullet hell, because the other thing is that even if you take most bullet hells, Yawnoc is a lot more intense than, well, specifically the bullet hells where they're mixing other genres. So I mean, you'll probably see more bullet hells in like a Toho game. Or actually, you'll see more bullets in a Toho game. But if you compare it to like Enter the Gungeon or like that fishing game, Lake of Creatures, it'll be a lot more chaotic in Yawnoc. And that's just kind of how it is. You might use Isaac. Yeah, I saw the reviews. I think that's what people were saying, was that it was more similar to Isaac. Ooh, there's that. I could get overheat. I don't think that actually helps me a whole lot here, though. I'm gonna hold out for other stuff. I'll grab... No, no, I don't. I'm gonna wait for other stuff. Look at my upgrades, though. I've got so many. And I got so much money too, so I'm just literally just looking for good upgrades. So I'm in good shape here. Ow. I will refreeze these things here. Look at that. I refroze them. So I got my Winter's Breath here. Who's my main character in this game? He doesn't have a name. It's like a dino bird thing. I could buy that. Ooh. That's good. Do I want to have a revival? I guess I will. It's expensive to buy it there because I just spent like an extra 100 scrap to buy that, but it's so rare that I probably would not be able to find another one. I should actually watch out for the beamer, because if I see the beamer, that swapping to it's not that expensive, and it would probably be better. Especially since I've already gotten a ton of scrap from having the treasure hunter enchant on this thing. I'm already in decent shape, so switching now is a decent choice. There's one more thing. What is this one? There we go. Do I want to pay 100 for extra rounds? You know what? I will. Gotta shoot faster. Do I want meat shield? Do I have any chest plate? I don't have any chest plates, but I will take meat shield. So that makes Hazel's hitbox larger. So she will now tank shots for me. Is there an infinite amount of ways, or is it going to be a final boss? There is a final boss on wave 40, but you have the choice to either fight it or keep going. It's similar to Risk of Rain in that way. So it is technically infinite, but if you do the final boss and you win, it stops right there. So if you have to always just choose to loop if you want to do infinite waves. But I mean, the difficulties are so hard that normally you would just want to try to beat the final boss anyways. That's normally how I play the game. Maybe I'll add like an achievement for getting like wave 100 or something, but which honestly wouldn't be that difficult on the lower difficulty. Kind of need fast hands right now. Well, I just got a freeze stored. There's a lot of chests lying around here though. That's not dangerous. I'm just gonna... Oh, well. Now I'll do it, because extra scrap for doing it now. There we go. Freeze. Alright. I don't need an... I'll take the cheaper investing. I don't want the more expensive one. I'll take another roly-poly, I guess. And a heal. Alright. Still got a ton of money. I would like turret. Turret would be good. Would significantly increase my rate of fire. Ow, I didn't mean to tank that. Okay, there's a chest down here. I'll grab that one. I'm approaching this diagonally, which is sketchy. And then this is a little bit annoying. It's blocking my way through. Ooh, health. Look at that. And I think I have leftovers, so some of that will go to Hazel. Yeah, I've never actually played Nuclear Throne, which is why I don't say it's been inspired by it, but I think in a lot of ways it probably is similar. I was told, I think 5 years ago, maybe 6, that my games were looking like the early games from the guy who made Nuclear Throne. I think possibly by people that may have actually known him. I'm not sure. I will freeze in a bit. Oh, this thing's annoying. I gotta kill this first. I'm not gonna deal with that. What? Where'd my freeze go? Run right and left. Whoa, potion, nice. Oh, already took some damage though. Ow. Stray bullet. There's some bouncers back there that I gotta get. Not too many of them though. Nice. Okay. I have almost 500 scrap. Man, I could get some nice enchants here. Charged coffee is hilarious if you can, if you actually have something to make use of it with. I don't. So you would use it with like Gary's Charm or Cleanse, but I don't have those things, so it's not helpful to me. Probably shouldn't be killing these centipedes now, but whatever. Technically it does save me time, so as long as I don't actually take any damage doing that, going in, like just getting things by area instead of by type will be better for the difficulty scaling in the long run. Because the difficulty scaling based on how long you've been playing is what scales, I think, bullet speed. So if you can clear waves faster, you'll have slower bullets to deal with, which is really convenient. That's one of the most deadly things about the later area, is that the bullets are just so fast. So if you can clear the waves fast, it's just generally better. That's one of the other things about my other runs, though, is on the enchant run, since you're not spending much on upgrades early, your early waves are taking a while to clear. Alright. What do I want to buy here? I'll take that, and at some point here I might just buy an enchant, just because I'd have so much money that I'm not spending, because we'll see. Okay. Oh, this is so sketchy. There we go. Over 500 scrap again. Let's see, what do I want to get? Could get a ricochet. Actually, these are better. Do I want to still grab it? I think I'll hold off on that. I probably should not have attacked those first. That's not a great choice. Ow. Kinda gotta look in all directions here. Invincibility, so I can just run through stuff. There we go. I'm on my third row of upgrades because I have so many different ones. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll buy all 3 of these. That's not worth buying. I do not need more bullet speed right now. So this might be a little bit sketchy. I'm gonna, once bullets start coming from me, I'm gonna go grab the chest. Okay, that was the time for the chest. And that's not what I needed. I think this is 28, yeah, this is wave 28, so this is the last beacon of winter. So... there's a bouncer around here somewhere. Oh, there they are. Is it doing well sale-wise? I mean, like, in general terms, yeah. I mean, like, I've already made, what is it? About $20 per hour of work I put into it, and the game's only been out for a month. So, yeah, in those terms, yeah, it's doing well. Boscanian? What is that? Oh yes, cleanse. I really needed that. Okay. And I'll take some extra speed too. I don't know how much this would help me here. So how much would I need? I need to get like 15 chests with 17. I can see that paying off eventually. It's pretty close though. It'll probably like net me like 15 scrap in the long run, so it's not actually that useful. Okay, let's ignore those for now. I need to focus on the dangerous ones. Yeah, cleanse is really good. If I get cleanse and charged coffee is a pretty good combo. Although actually, I don't need to charge coffee right now for cleanse because I don't have a low enough cooldown to make use of it. Cleanse is like one of the essential upgrades to have if you're dealing with just a ton of bullets in the last few waves. I think these are both, yeah. Both these, like, barrels. Alright, I lost Hazel. Man, I think that the, what is it? Meat shield upgrade is putting in a lot of work for me, considering the fact that Hazel keeps dying. I'll take another one of those, and I will not take another investing. I don't think it's help at this point. I'll take a heal, though. If I get a third cleanse, that'll be pretty good, because it increases the range when you upgrade it. Ow, I forgot that was a diagonal one. It's that thing where like I'm used to approaching them from the diagonal angle. Okay, they need to stop doing that. I'm taking so much damage. There's so many of these things. Okay, this thing's gonna actually kill me. Those things are dangerous. They're not as bad if you've got some distance, but the neutralizer is kind of like medium range, so it's not great for that. There are, like, if you have a sniper, it's more approachable. You can actually shoot them around the corner, just like they're trying to do to you. I'm hoping there's some heals here. Actually, I don't have to deal with a boss wave for a bit, so I don't have to worry too much, but yeah. Yeah. Seems like many good games will be out in 2025. You're excited about mainframe? I haven't seen that. Old as heck as... Wait. I'm assuming you mean old as heck game from 1981. But I consider porting this to modern GL and upgrade. It's already in a modern GL. Well, it uses shaders that way. Ooh, guards buckle. That's really good. Do I want charged coffee? I don't have much else to spend my money on, so I might as well take it. I mean, at this point, I might as well get the... Let's go ahead and grab it. It's not... This was supposed to be a no enchant run, but I'm grabbing the enchant because why not? Alright. I need health badly. Man, the bullets are so fast here. That's health. Look at me shred those things. Ow. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. There's a lot of these over here. Actually, there weren't that many. I think it was just the angle. I need some health. There's some health. Oh, that was a mistake. The crit's better. But I finally got some armor for Hazel. I just cleared all that stuff without taking any damage, I think. Oh, that's sketchy, sketchy. I just took some damage there. I'm gonna go grab some of these chests. I was hoping for some, like, stuff to help me here, but I didn't really get normal upgrades, but I can reuse my freeze since I ran away there. Ow. Those are crabs, I think. You forgot? Yeah, I use it for post-processing. Like, you can see this whole effect here is done in a shader with Modern Geo. But the base rendering is done on the CPU with Pygame. I have so many small things being rendered that I'm actually not sure how much, if at all, rendering fully on the GPU would help. Oh, I can't buy that. Oh, I should have done the other cleanse instead of the heart. But yeah, the optimization isn't really necessary. The game runs pretty well as is. And there's better things I can do to optimize it that are lower effort if I need to. Okay, this is overall a very dangerous situation. I will take a shield. Next wave is the wave I died on last time. We'll see how that goes. It'll be hard without turret because my damage output's the same as last time. I'm much more tanky though, which will help. I don't know if it's enough though, so we will find out. Hopefully I can at least go into it with full health though. But I'm not sure that's gonna happen. It depends if there's any potions over here on the next shop. Yeah, I just rendered individually. Oh yes, there's a potion. And I'll take magnifying glass. So I've got pretty good crit chance now too. 58.18. That's good crit. And then I've got like good fire rate too. Almost 50% extra. That's like having, I think, what is it? Extra rounds, not extra, what is it? No, yeah, when you get the equivalent of this as a power up, it's 60%, I think. So this is almost to that level. Oh, and I still have my revival too, so I'm actually in good shape. Alright, well let's see how this goes. This is the wave I died on last time. Okay, I got a good map. That'll help a lot. There's definitely some maps that are easier than others for this. Look at all that money. Oh, look at my fire rate now. There's not a whole lot of other enemies. I think they're mostly on the other side here. Oh, I somehow dodged that. Look at all that. Okay, now, so in theory, I should be able to make it to wave 38. There's only one more beacon before the final boss, so we'll see if I get there. Oh, all of this is good. All of this is good, except for that. I don't like that. This would be really good if I would... Not as good as these three, so I'm going to go for these, but that... I normally keep my distance, so that's not super helpful, but it could be really strong depending on your situation. I like this corner here. It's pretty safe, and I can just spray through it. Nice. Look at all my bullet shells, though. Actually, I don't need to fight that section. I need to fight over here. That's not... This is the dangerous stuff over here. Okay. Chest. We'll store that. Ooh, that's even better. I don't know how much that'll help me though, because not very many enemies left to shoot with it. I think I'm at full health though, so I'm in good shape. Are you insane? You're wondering what it'd be like if the floor peeled away Conway style? I'm not sure what you mean by that. So if rendering's not a reason, if rendering performance isn't a reason to change it, I don't see what the reason would be. So I fully intend on just leaving things kind of how they are. It's way more inconvenient to work with like GPU-based rendering, because you have to like get all the information to the GPU instead of just running the code to render. Okay, this is this thing where I gotta go for these machines first, because they're extremely dangerous. They almost killed me in winter earlier. Oh yikes! Oh yikes! Oh yikes! The cleanse is very helpful though. Like right there. Dude, Hazel might have tanked something for me right there. Look at all these chests. Man, there's so many of them. I think it's like even chance pretty much, as long as there's a certain amount of enemies left. Ooh, yes, I got my healing lifesteal stuff. And now I'm at full health. Feels like the sounds of bullets are a bit crushed. I mean, it's all kind of that type of sound. Oh, I can get 2. I now have 2 revivals. That means I got like double as much health as it looks like. And another bullet slowdown. Yeah, that's good. Good stuff. Secondary fire that suppresses any cells in a field from evolving would be cool. Well, that's what freezing does. So that's what my that's what this secondary does. And then this one is this secondary is what makes it so that they're mostly harmless. It converts them, disarms them. Like a fantasy floor being itself being posthuman. What? Oh. So like you don't want to stand in certain places that would hurt you. I think that would be a little bit distracting. Fix the inner corner tiles? What do you mean? Oh, you mean these? I haven't done corner tiles for this game at all, really. Oh. They went a lot of my health. Okay, there's some balancers right here that really need to not be here. Actually, I don't want to deal with those right now. I don't need to. We will go over here, where there are things that were actually trying to kill me. And then these should be easy, as long as they don't just rapidly come towards me at some point here, which they might. They sometimes do that if you're not careful about the patterns. Alright, so it's just stuff in the center now. Is this it? Or is it... oh, okay, stuff in the corner died. Okay, so I can heal again, I'll take that. It doesn't hurt to take that. That's useful. Actually, I probably should have gotten the extra heart instead. Because the extra heart also scales how much my revival will do. So, that's what's useful to have. Anyways, this is the last... well, yeah, so I'm about to go into the last beacon. If I get through this beacon, I'll probably get to the final boss. So a lot of this will depend on what map I get. If I get a good map, I think I should make it. And then the final boss, I think... the final boss's health I don't think really scales with difficulty, so it should be the same difficulty as normal, which means it shouldn't be that hard. Hopefully. Bitwise operations for operating auto tiling. I mean, I have the auto tiling support to do the corner tiles. I just don't want to draw them. Yeah. Anyways, so here we go. Last beacon wave. Let's hope it's a good map. Not a great map, unfortunately. I'm trying to like collect chests and stuff while I'm doing this. I've lost my mouse. Oh, that'll help a lot. Oh yeah, that's what I needed. Oh, shred. Move that up, move power up. That power up might have just gotten me to beat it. That was just what I needed. Double barrel is the strongest power up. But a lot of it's kind of situational which one's the strongest, but generally speaking, double barrel is the strongest. Okay, there's a lot of these volcano things, which are not actually that dangerous as long as you keep moving. But they're loud. I wonder if you can like hear it coming through my headphones to this microphone or something. I'm full on health. That's funny. I may actually beat the invasion difficulty here. We will see. I've got 2 more waves, so the final boss comes at the end of wave 40, so you gotta play it normally first. Yeah, I'll take that. Since I have revival, this is actually pretty decent, so I'm gonna take that. Although another roly-poly would have been kind of funny. Alright, so let's do that. Okay, a lot of this is just centipedes. I rolled too far there. I'm gotta get used to the leg day. Because I just bought that and it makes me roll farther. Man, I shred stuff so fast. This is why there's another difficulty above this one, is because once you get your enchants and your upgrades down and you know what's good and what isn't, and you can actually dodge bullets like I am right now, the game is not too challenging. Like right now, what I'm dealing with is not too difficult. I mean, it's a lot to process in terms of dodging stuff, but you get used to it, so... This is also a lot different of a skill than like just Toho type of bullet dodging, because you're looking more at what you're shooting and you're using your peripheral vision to spot things that can damage you. Oh, I ran into the lake there. Oh, ran into it's not actually water, but in this area, look, the code-wise it's treated as water, and I can't run over it, so got stuck in a corner and took an unnecessary shot. But I think I'm full health right now, so I'm actually good. Alright. What do I want? I keep getting shield, so reinforced steel is good. Or I can get a cleanse. So that means I can't get the magnifying glass. So I already have pretty good crit though, and you get diminishing returns on that. Yeah, I got like 65%. I could probably get up to 70 with another one, but yeah. All right. So the way this last wave works is that it's a normal wave, but then at the end of the wave, I get the choice to challenge the eye, which I think I should be able to beat, hopefully. It's a big open area, so it's super dangerous, but it's doable, I think. What about a thing that you drop on the floor and creates a circle that when any bullet goes through, it supercharges the bullet, make it explosive, for example? That could be cool. So I would incentivize you staying in place. That would be cool as an upgrade, or it could be done as like an ability of another weapon. But I think it makes more sense as a passive because you wouldn't want it to be where you're standing. Usually, instead of technically, if you could aim it, you could choose where you're planning to go to, which is somewhat useful. But generally, I think it's more convenient as a passive, probably. But yeah, that would be an interesting idea. If you put it in the suggestions channel on the Yawnoc Discord, I might get to it, or I'm more likely to. Anyways, let's go. I'm full health. I got 2 revivals. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to do this. Okay, this is an interesting map. Ooh. I dodged a bit late there. There we go. That massively cleaned up the area, so there's going to be a lot less stuff shooting at me now. Look at all these chests I got. And a shield, too. Freeze all that. It's nice because the freeze also comes with a cleanse that kills the projectiles that are already here. Alright, now I get to challenge the eye. Don't look, you just try to leave the stream now if you don't want spoilers. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. I clicked loop instead of challenge. Well, no one's getting any spoilers now. So that's the choice. So you can loop or you can challenge the eye. So now the right thing to do is to just go for a buttload of enchants. Interesting. I probably would have beaten the eye pretty easily too with the stuff I've got. So I think I'll just go until I exhaust all my enchants here. This is pretty dangerous. This is such a small map. There's so much chaos. There's the stuff that was giving me a hard time in the corner there. Okay. Oh, so there's the beamer. Treasure Hunter 6. Oh yeah. That's fun. Okay. Maybe I'll get up to a gold star enchant. That'll be cool. That'll be my first one on this save. This is probably one of the better maps to get for summer. They're all small and kind of dangerous. I got so many shields there. And I have like reinforced steel too, so they're gonna be like stronger than normal shields. I also have reinforced steel on my guard's buckle, which is really good. Alright. I could use some health, but there's none there. Alright, on to the next wave. Yeah, I guess instead you get a different type of treat. Instead of getting to see what the final boss fight looks like, you get to see what absolute chaos looks like. When you, on invasion difficulty, go and loop. Okay. I can get another one, right? No, not yet. But I can get one here. Nope, I can't actually. It's level 6 too. Alright, so I could grab another cleanse. That actually might be useful. I got a huge radius on that thing now. 210. I think that's pixels. For reference, the game is like, I think 300 pixels, just over 300 pixels wide or something. Oh, that's fun. Just keep this stuff out of the middle is kind of the goal here. And the walls are kind of protecting me. This is one of the better maps. This is actually the best summoner map to get, I think, for a beacon fight. Now, going around the edges here can be a little bit sketchy. Was this game featuring a Black Ferns Prod channel? Yeah, it was. That's where it came from. Alright, I got a lot of money in for enchants now. 7. One, I think 3 more levels and I get a gold star enchant on this thing. Which is real good. And I still got both my revivals, so I've hopefully got a while left in this run to get to that gold star. The thing about having gold star enchants, it makes the future run so much easier. How does it feel about my own game? It's good. And this is one of the things. So this is the type of game that there's actually probably a lot more in the genre because it's a lot more fun for the developer to play it. Like if you make like a story-based game, it gets really boring to replay it for yourself. But if you make a game like this, replaying it yourself is a lot more fun. There's a lot more replayability in it. And things are different every time, so this is a little bit of a sketchy spot to be in. Okay, almost got it. We're actually getting close to the second round of autumn here. Alright. Oh, Stardust is really good. I will skip my next enchant for Stardust. It makes it so that when I take damage, I have more invincibility, like I get to be invincible for longer, which is really strong. Wow. If I could get a potato farmer, that would be so good right now, but I have not seen it. Although the fact that I have frequent customer makes it harder for me to get it, because I don't already have it. I'm running behind my wall of upgrades so that I can't see what I'm doing. Hazel's already out. Oh, fun fact, the health increases on every loop. So there's that. You know, there's a decent chance that I could potentially just wrap around and end up on wave 80 challenging the thing. Ooh. Aha. This is a really good upgrade. It's pretty... I think it's actually rarer than all the... I think it's, yeah, the rarest upgrade in the game, possibly. So it's kind of hard to get it. I would never count on getting it, but it's really good. It's not great on the weapon that I have, but... I just got it. Okay, this is gonna be a bit chaotic. If I could get a double barrel, that would be cool. And grab that. That doesn't help a whole lot. Oh, there went Hazel. Ow. Oh. Now I can go clear out all this other stuff. Freeze. Needed that. And then a shield's good. There we go. So now I've done all the beacons for the summer area this time around. Okay, I could get another cleanse. I'm just gonna go play it safe and go for this because that's an expensive enchant. So I got 2 more and then it'll be a gold star. So that's 8. So I got over 1 1/4 chance to get double rewards from chests. So that's essentially at like 26% more rewards from chests, essentially. So, good deal. And chests are one of the main sources of money as well, so... It would be nice if I could get heal off of something here, but... I'm hoping there's a potion on this next one here. No potion. Fantastic. I might get scope weapons just so they can shoot things from further away. I got pretty good range. You can see it ending right on the edge there. But, yeah. Alright, I still have my revivals, so I'm not in terrible shape. And I just got a potion there, so that helps a lot. Oh, there's a crab pattern on the wall there. I just destroyed it, but that's like what I call the crab pattern. There's probably an actual name for it because it comes from Conway's Game of Life, and it's fairly common, naturally occurring, so I'd assume someone's named it. That's kind of what happens. Nice, I got double potion and extra rounds there from the double chest rewards. Do you have any tips for bouncing work? And I have a video about that. Look on my channel. It's the third newest video. Okay, so getting money can be a bit of a challenge. Just getting as much money as I need here, because I do need a fair bit. Oh, this area is gonna be insane. Now that I think about it, because the things are gonna go so fast. Oh man, this is already not super nice. Oh, shield, I'll take that. And life steal, which means I can just go run in and go ham. I'll just heal it all up. I have Stardust too, so I can't. Look, the actual rate of damage I can take is pretty low. So here's where you can see the advantage of having the neutralizer in this area. I've got all these converted, so they're not gonna shoot at me. There we go. Is that? Can't use it though. All right. Do I want another revival? I think I'll pass on that. I've been streaming for over 3 hours, so... I do have execution on this thing, so this is actually a good gun for killing these. Oh man, the double freeze. That was an easy wave. Maybe I'll find Potato Farmer. Oh, this could be very dangerous, or it could be really funny. I got a wizard's hat. No way. That was incredibly lucky. That's the most expensive item in the game, and it reduces my enchant costs. But I still can't get one because I'm just slightly too poor. Hostile environment's alright. No, there's not a high contrast option, but there are settings like you can remove the trees and the grass if you need to see things better. There's a low contrast option where you can like turn down the saturation, which some people complain that it's too saturated, but that's the opposite. You need the color if you want to see things better. Look at my power-up stack below me right now. There's 5 of them. Oh, that was funny. Well, some of them were cooldowns. Like I had the cooldown on cleanse and the cooldown on rampage. Can shoot this from across the water here. Okay. I think you can only get one wizard's hat. I think that's how I set it up, so can't really count on getting a bunch of those and really decreasing the cost. So one is the best you can hope for. But yeah, so that's really good for me getting enchants. I can get this thing up to a gold star. I don't know if I want to get it like further past that, or if I want to. I'll buy that for Hazel. It's cheap. 9. Okay, one more enchant, and we get ourselves a gold star neutralizer. So this is the easy map to deal with. Stand right here, make sure none of my shots miss, and just wait for that thing to die. Oh no, here come the bullets. Look at all that scrap. So it goes up with every wave you do. So if you want to get really high level enchants, this is how you do it. Because every wave you do, there's a bigger reward for each beacon you kill. So you'll get a ton of scrap from beacons doing a ton of waves. Same thing with chests. I can't remember. There might be a cap on chests, so I'm not sure. Okay, I need to like get out of this. Is a bit sketchy. Let's move over to this. There's so many chests right here. What is going on? It's a shield. Shields are always nice. Oh, double barrel. Double barrel. Watch this. Shred this stuff so fast with double barrel. Because it doubles your damage. Look at all those shields. I think there's like kind of an escape velocity here on reinforced steel, shield, and like treasure hunter and stuff where you can just get absurdly upgrade stuff to the point where you're almost invincible. Oh man, I'm just so short. Almost got that gold star upgrade. Just gotta clear this wave. Wave 54. We're gonna get to the second loop of winter. I guess this runs an example of why, especially once you've got some decent enchants, you don't want to necessarily just play to get enchants. Because if you get your, like, for example, if I were just playing for enchants and I were spending all my money on enchants immediately, I would get maybe one enchant a run, whereas this, I can get a bunch of them because I'm making so much money right here. Because there's so many machines, and the rewards are so high from like chests and beacons. There's, I think, one straggler over here. There it is. Alright, here we go. Time for my gold star neutralizer. I might as well buy some upgrades I don't have. I think I've actually bought this one before, though. I could get it. Actually, I'm gonna get extra rounds. That's just funny. Okay. Just increase my fire rate even more, because I definitely need that. Look at all those shields. Look at all them shields. Okay. You guys want to take bets on whether or not I'll make it to wave 80 and fight the final boss on the second round through here? Winter, though, could be absolutely deadly. And I'm also spending all my money on enchants rather than upgrades. So I'm actually not as strong as I could be if I were just focusing on upgrades, like on it as if it were a serious run. Ow. Invincibility, nice. I think my invincibility ended. Okay. I'm looking to see. Oh, this is the last section of that. Alright, now the rest shouldn't be too bad. Just focus on converting them, and yeah, if you're curious what the tactics look like for dealing with when it gets out of control like that, that's how you do it. Don't you have to yield for you to have shield? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, this would be hilarious, but not a good idea. I increased my fire rate even more, so it's now 71%. Just listen to that. Okay. Wait. Just immediately freeze them in case I get rampage, which will remove that cooldown. I can. Oh, and it only does it on the active weapon, I guess. Interesting. So that doesn't help that much, but it is good to freeze this wave early so that you can just get control of things early. There we go. There's a button for hiding stuff, but I think I forgot to make it work on the upgrades. Can make it, but I can't see my mouse. I use that for like screenshots and stuff. So I could make it so I can run faster and swap my stuff faster. What is my swap speed? Where is it? Right here. 32.7. Alright, but yeah, so the next thing I need to upgrade is the Winter's Bread. This is a bit of a dangerous map. I'm gonna try to destroy the stuff that's near me that's dangerous. I'm already over halfway and I don't think I've taken damage yet because I still got my guards buckle up. Oh, okay, now I've taken damage. It's not up yet. There's my freeze. Now I can look at that. Look at all that money. I may be showing signs of lagging. Just a little bit. I wonder why. I gotta really get in here and destroy everything. I'm actually a little bit low on health right here, so if I need to keep an eye out for chests. There's one right there. I do have my revivals if I need them. And it looks like I might. Oh no, there's a push right there. Oh, there went Hazel. There you go, I got. Oh, look at those. Look at those freezes on the floor. That's very convenient. And spending a while on this wave, I gotta be careful about my asthma might come for me soon. I just blocked that. I heard the close call sound where you block damage when you're below 25% health. I do have 4 of them. Okay, it's how much is this? 300. I can't get the next one, so I'll buy that heart down there. Gives me a little bit more health. I have 8 extra health. So you start with, I think, 6 health, maybe? And so that means I have 12. I can take 12 shots. Well, right now I've probably got like 3 left, but there's a shield. And a potion, so I'm actually in good shape now. Actually, there's one more up here. And then my fire rate went up even higher. There we go. And there should be a bunch of money coming in. Oh yeah, look at all that money. Alright. Now, I'll take that and that and that. Those are all good. Will I be able to get the Winter's Breath to gold as well? That one's a bit overpowered if I can get a really high level on that, because that's just reducing the cooldown. Let's get into the side here. It's a bit of a tight angle, but it'll work. Oh, potions, nice. I'm probably gonna get slaughtered on winter, on the lake one, if I get a beacon there. That'll be brutal. Come back here. He's running away from me. Look how fast I am. Alright. I think I got another upgrade here I can get. Is this 3 stars? Probably 3 stars. Yep. 33.7. That's a big reduction. Will I get over an hour? Probably. There's a shield right there. I'm too fast. Can't aim at me. Just run in circles around it. Ow. I did just tank a shot there. But I hit my shield, so I didn't even actually lose any normal health. Where's the enemies at? There we go. What do I want here? I don't think this is useful though. I mean, it's a little bit useful. Actually, no, with the, if things are on fire, or depending on how the math adds up, it can be useful. So I guess I'll grab it. And running shoes are always funny, so we'll do those, and then I've got to start. This is the dangerous map. The one I got to watch out for. Just gone. Delete all of that. I still have my shield. I believe I've reached escape velocity, maybe. Both in movement speed and just not dying. I don't know. I don't actually have a ton of the shield upgrade that makes it drop a lot. So not necessarily. Or reinforced steel, that's also important if you want to do that. There we go. I think I've got enough for an enchant. Let's see. There's the beamer right there. Oh, I'm just short. All right. Wave 63. I might turn on the FPS just so I can see what it is. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Wait, no, that's not it. I'm looking for graphics. There it is. So I'm just below 120. What's left? Down here. Alright. I'll buy Spiked Helmet just because I don't have it yet. And then I will buy my Enchant. Alright, one more, and this thing's gonna be gold. I think gold is level 10, yeah. Oh, I got the dangerous map. This might actually kill me. That freeze will help a lot. But, I mean, look at how slow this thing is at actually taking damage. I'm gonna have to just leave and run around and look for chests, because... Actually, the lifesteal will make it so I can just sit here and shoot it again. Because I'll tank it. Any damage I take, I can just tank. Oh, there goes Hazel. I'm on my own. I need to find a chest. So I'm just gonna run around the edge here and run through stuff and hope I find some. There's some down here. Not what I'm looking for. That's also not what I'm looking for. I will get rid of these though. These things are deadly. Okay, this is not looking too good. It's chest spawned right here though. That's not useful. But I think I might be able to get it here. There we go. We'll get all that scrap. And now we just kill everything. I see a chest down here. Maybe this will have what I need. Nope, it's just money. So if I can clear out a whole section here, that makes it a lot safer. So then I don't have to be like worried about getting blindsided from the right when I go to the left side of the map. Aside from the bouncers, those will still make it a bit dangerous, but... Oh, there's a chest over here. Health. No! I need health! I do have close call, so I'm not... Like, I just heard it trigger there. So that I just blocked a shot with close call. Holding my diagonal angle so that these things can't hurt me. Freeze it. And... I just blocked another one with close call. What is... I'm gonna check my chance on that, because I've been blocking a lot of stuff. I think I was just getting lucky. Oh, so there's the lifesteal. Okay. Let's see, close call. Oh, I have so much is going down fast here. I forgot to check for that. I just need to make it go more this way. Where's close call? There it is. Yeah, 30, about 1 in 3 chance to block it. I'll grab that, and we will get enchant. I'm too poor, so I will grab another cleanse. All right. My FPS is over 120. Nice. Oh, chest. Oh, nice. Potion, shields, I'm in good shape now. Alright. I did it. Not enough money for the enchant though, so gotta do another wave for that. Running shoes are fun, and then I'll save the rest. If you're wondering why I changed, so like in the demo, you get a lot more scrap from killing machines than you do now. And the reason why is exactly this. You see how many machines there are? You would have so much scrap from a place like this if they dropped as much as they used to. So chests are more balanced as you go. You just can't really balance the machines in terms of how much scrap they drop, so you just kind of have to leave it the way it is. Alright. There we go. Look, over 1,000 scrap. Maybe that should be an achievement. Okay, gold star, 40%. So what is 40% on 28 seconds? My cooldown is now 16.8 seconds on that thing. Minus whatever I have from this, which is another 40%. So it's like, yeah, it's well less than half of what it normally is. This is a little bit much going on here. I don't see any chests, which I do kind of need. I haven't seen Trevor's Trove yet. That would be very helpful. That's what I really need. Alright. It will be absolutely hilarious when I get to the final boss, because the final boss's health doesn't scale on the second loop. So it'll be like super easy. You won't even get to see like, yeah, it won't be super interesting because of that. I think I'm at the point where bullet time won't do anything to me because of the way the stuff scales. Because it's got a cap on the bullet speed after a certain amount of time, and I think I've hit it. And then what ends up happening is that if you buy, the true value won't go below the cap, so it doesn't end up helping me. I will make Hazel fatter. Although I'm moving so fast that her hitbox is pretty far behind mine. Can I get... That's not what I needed, but it'll do for now. Look how slow I'm dealing damage. This is rough. I might have... Yeah, I'm gonna have to go run around here and look for some stuff. So, there's a chest right here. That one doesn't help me a ton. Just gonna have to keep looking. I'm looking for a double barrel or... I mean, that one will help. It's less than half. There's centipede down there. Ow. Shoot. Almost there. Look at how slow the health bar is moving with how much damage I'm doing. Yeah, the final boss is gonna have way less health than this because the beacons scale infinitely. Hazel's out. Oh, I messed up that dodge. Alright. They weren't Hazel. This is the last beacon wave of winter, so I should be able to easily get to the void area. Then there's just 2 more beacons, and then I get to actually, on the loop, challenge the boss, which is funny. Okay, I should have enough for another enchant on something, I think. Maybe? Maybe not, we'll see. Let's see how expensive this stuff is. Nope, too poor. But I can buy these. Just get faster every time. Alright. Alright. Almost got this wave done. Can't see stuff behind all my upgrades. Maybe I should make it so they fade if you step over to the right side of the screen, so you can see what you're doing. A chest spawned right there. I don't know if you caught it. I just happened to be where I was looking. Playing this with an eye tracker would be hilarious. I don't have one though. My eyes are darting all over the place. Alright, is that enough money for the enchant? I don't even know. Alright, wave 69. It is. Treasure Hunter 11. Because I definitely needed that. Maybe I'll get to 2 gold stars. We will find out. But yeah, I bet I could beat the Apocalypse difficulty. If I've got like stupidly overpowered enchants like I'm kind of getting right now, I think it's doable. There's 2 chests here. Maybe they'll give me something good. That's pretty good. Oh my god! Look at all that stuff below me. That's insane. This is the type of stuff that would have been hilarious in the trailer. But I think it's just too much for the cross faces. Maybe I could put this up like half a second or something just so they can see that it gets insane. Yeah, maybe I just have somewhere enjoying it. The game's already out. There's a link in the description, so I'm just enjoying. I'm too short. I need 2 more scrap to buy that. That's sad. All right, let's go. Hopefully this wave shouldn't be too bad. I think the winter area has like increased health on all the machines, so they should actually be squishier here, but they're more insane, like this. I'm waiting for my freeze. Oh yikes! 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 This is not good. I'm about to trigger my revival. I'm not careful here. Oh, I just got lifesteal, so I am gonna heal all of that back up. Look at my health. All came back. I was 1 shot there. If it weren't for the revival, I would have been very concerned. Okay. So yeah, this is a lot sketchier than the winter area, it seems. Do I want to increase my fire rate another 8%? Why not? I'm trying to get to the final boss anyway, so... And let's increase that crit to... So... Wave 71. Ow. Yeah, I'm getting to the point where you basically can't dodge stuff. You just gotta count on the chests to heal you. Okay, there's way too many bouncing bullets here. That's dangerous stuff. Oh wait, they spawn there. Man, these are all like centipedes right here. There's the chests. Maybe there's a potion up here. Let's go see. Nope. Okay. Well, I'll take some potions. Maybe I'll be able to get 1 more enchant on this thing. It's 1500, even with the hat. With the wizard's hat. Okay, I got the lifesteal. I'm set for this wave. I don't know how I'm gonna get through the next beacon wave. That's gonna be brutal. I'm not sure if I'll make it. I only have 2 beacon waves to get through, but man, the maps for the void area are very open. This is probably the best one to get if I have to pick for a beacon wave. This is not the beacon wave, but it's the one map I want because it's got a closed off area in the middle here. It's somewhat safer. I think this is also like the biggest map in the game. There we go. Not enough money yet. All right. So what's the strategy? So in theory, if I can make it through the next wave, I should make the next few after that. So I shouldn't worry too much about spending money here. So I'm gonna buy these. And then I think I need to save the rest so that I can have 1500 later. So I have 75% crit chance. That feels OP, but you gotta get it from a chest though. And I just got one. So I'm just gonna tank this. I can just tank all the shots right here. It doesn't even matter. As long as I got the lifesteal. Oh. And then I do that when I'm low on... Is that another one up there? Okay, well that's one way to do it. And I got the good map for this too. Look at that. Wait, did I just respawn her? I guess I can with leftovers. I think that's how that works. I've almost got it. She's out again. What's the scrap? And looks like I'll be fine. Yeah, this is why Treasure Hunter's good, is because you can get lifesteal from chests, but then you have to find them, which means that when you're dealing with bosses, sometimes you have to go run around and look for them. If you don't have a rotation that can keep you safe. The only reason I didn't have to look for them was because I just happened to get a bunch of them right in the boss area there. I'm waiting for my cooldown. There it goes. And there she goes again. All right. My ears are kind of hurting. Yeah, it's pie game. All right. What do I want here? I only have one of these. These are so overpowered at this point in the game. Oh, Hazel's already out. He took a lot of damage. There's a shield there. I'm actually not doing too great on health here. Be careful. There's a chest up here. Maybe this will... Lifesteal, nice. I say maybe, and I got it. And there's Hazel. She's back. Because leftovers will make it so that your heals spread to your partner. Which is, I guess revives her, technically. Is what's happening. Yeah, it's definitely a high risk, high reward situation. I'm just barely short on money. I think. Wait. Yeah. Or no, it's not barely. I got a while to go. I can get another... I've got 2 levels. Let's get a 3rd one. That makes it a pretty good chance that I actually make it through. If I get another stopwatch... 45% cooldown reduction on my Winter's Breath. Plus the enchant stuff, so that's another 40% there, and they multiply, so you can look at it. It's pretty fast. I mean, you still gotta wait a bit, but that's pretty frequent. And that's what I need to deal with the bosses anyway. Yep. All right. Thunderclap, nice. Look at all that lightning. You almost can't tell it's lightning just because there's so much of it. I don't like, there's way too many bullets here. What is going on? I need some chests. That was just a money chest, I think. I hit button behind. Oh, it's so hard to dodge these purple ones. There's some lifesteal. Now I'm in good shape. And Hazel dramatically increases my damage output too. There we go. I'm just gonna be fine now. Alright. I don't know if I'll be able to get that enchant before the next wave, so... Ooh, another 8%, let's go. Look at that. What am I at? 133.16%. Now, if I could get a turret upgrade, that would be absolutely hilarious. You do turret plus, like, that increase plus, and then if I had, if I got the power up to increase the fire rate, it would just be insane. Anyways, let's go to this next wave here. So this is the next one is the last beacon wave I have to deal with. I will be very careful to click the challenge button this time instead of the loot button. Oh, and they all come. Oops, went too far there. I have not actually eaten yet today. I was not expecting to stream for over 4 hours. But to be fair, this one run, that timer in the top left is the time that I spent in combat. Not the time I've spent on this run overall. This run is probably getting close to 2 hours long. If I buy that, I probably won't be able to get the enchant I need, unfortunately. Which means I probably should not buy it. I will buy Bug Spray though, because I don't think I bought it yet and I need to get it in my catalog. Alright. Here we go. The last beacon. I'm gonna have to do some hunting for chests here. I see one down here. That's just a shield though. I already lost Hazel. There's a chest over to the left. That's what I need. Where can I get a chest? I need a chest. I don't think there's any. There's none left. I don't think. Looking at the map, because it shows me on the border if there's any at all, and I don't think there's any. Fortunately, I just got it. Nice. I don't know how much scrap that is, but should hopefully be enough for my next enchant here. Did I trigger? I did not trigger revival, so I still have my revivals. I could like probably go and do another loop if I wanted to. All right, I need like just a bit over 200 more. Do I buy shielded? I don't think so, because is next wave the last shop? It might be. I actually might not have enough. I might have to just use my enchant on my Winter's Breath. We'll see. What is this game? Yawnoc. There's a link in the description. Okay. Alright, I actually got enough for the enchant. I'm a little bit low on health, but I have way more health than it looks like because I have 3 revives on me. Oh yeah, level 12. Oh boy. That's almost a 50% increase in chest drops. That's insane. But what is the next level's price? Over 2,000. That's with the hat. How much? The hat's like 20%, isn't it? 25. Man. So that would be like almost 3K normally. So I will need to go kind of chest hunting here. There's a chest here. That's not the one I need. For a different thing. Shield. Oh, I got hit by a purple bullet that was just bouncing around over there. Ah, too many centipedes. Alright, looks like I got it. I gotta be careful to not hit loop this time. I'm not gonna go to wave 120 to fight the final boss. I'm gonna shred it so fast though, it's not gonna be very interesting. What's left? Hello? It's down here? It's down on the right. Alright. Let's see. Let's not click loop. We click challenge. I don't have very much health left. Here he is. Look at how fast I shred this thing because... Yep. The thing is, you have to fight waves in between when you do this. So it's not all about just dealing... just shredding it. And because I'm... Well, wait, no, you can't freeze the eye, so it can still attack me. Spoilers, by the way. I want the chest. That helps a bit. Okay. The boss is doing the boss things. Okay, I forgot it. Got him. I am low on health. I used one of my revives. I got 2 left. I don't see any chests. Where are the chests at? This is why you need treasure trove. Oh, there's another one. I only got 1 left. I'm cutting this way too close. This is getting out of control. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Got like 1 health. I don't think the freeze actually does anything to these things because it would be overpowered. There's my last revive. If I die, if I run out of health now, I die, but I think I'm good. I'm sweating. Ow. 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 Got it. I had either 1 or 2 health there. You can see my achievement down on the bottom right. I think I'm the first one to get that. That was really close. Oh. Man. Well, I did it. Next up is to beat it on the next difficulty up, which is the highest difficulty. But I have insane enchantments on this thing now. I can get so much money with the neutralizer. And then the quick charge on that's also really strong. But I think the beamer's technically ideal. So what would normally happen, I think, is on a normal run, I would start with this, get this early, and then switch to the beamer at like wave 30 something. And then the beamer, I need to like upgrade the enchants on. But then with a good beamer, plus this level 10 Winter's Breath, I think I could beat Apocalypse difficulty. Do you think I could ever add multiplayer to Yawnoc? I could, but I probably won't. It's just a lot of work. Did I skip the dialogue? I might have skipped it. No, I didn't. I'm looking at the replay on the corner there. So you guys, it closes. It's part of the lore that it closes itself. So you gotta pay attention to some other stuff to figure out why that happens. But yeah, so the game closes itself when you beat it. I gotta do a little bit of switching. So if I do that, you can see again. I had to open it back up. How much waves it was? I went to 80 because I accidentally clicked loop the first time instead of challenging the boss. Yeah, so now you can see all my enchants here. I got 2 gold stars from that. And if I go to machines, you can see the world's eyes right there. I got all of these. I've got a lot of upgrades now. This is Gambler's Dice, I think. So I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 upgrades. One of them's Treasure Trove, one of them's Gambler's Dice. I think one of them's all natural. One's the overstocked, I think. That's what this one is. So I'm actually pretty close to completing, well, I need to buy these random things, but I'm getting pretty close to the achievement for, where's my achievements? There's an achievement for discovering all the upgrades and then for completing the catalog. Nobody's actually gotten completionist and completed the catalog yet. Someone has gotten Upgrade Hunter. And I think a bunch of people have gotten Gun Hunter. So I guess the people who got these two didn't get the other one. Either that or they just haven't beaten the game, which you need to beat the game too in order to get completionist. Could be a few things. So I went from like 24,000 to 34,000 from that run. I killed like 10,000 machines in one run. So if I do a few more runs like that, I could get to 100,000. So it's feasible for me to maybe with another 20 hours of playtime get all of the enchantments. This one, I technically have that left over from me testing the achievements, and so I didn't actually get that one legitimately. That one would be pretty hard to get, but probably not as hard to get as Victory 3, because what you can do is you can play on the easiest difficulty and then go to that final wave. And then the other thing about this is this actually only counts once the boss appears. It doesn't count the wave before that. This one I didn't get naturally, but based on the fact that a few people have gotten it, I'm guessing, I think you can get it fairly easily if you crit with a nuke on the bazooka. There's a couple other ways you can get it. You can get it with the Quaker with a crit and Sledgehammer. That one's not too difficult to get. You just need to know how to get it. Yeah. So I do not have Gun Hunter yet. 0.4% of people have that, and I do not have it. Or Upgrade Hunter. The 0.1%, someone cheated and got all these, got every single achievement at once. I saw right when the game released, so that's not legitimate. So if it's at 0.1%, I'm the first. So this hasn't updated the number yet. So this was 0.1%. It'll be like 0.2%, I think, with me. That probably won't last for long though, because once you have enough players, each person will be less than 0.1%, and I'm getting there. So once it hits that, then you won't be able to tell how many people have the achievement based on that, or like if there's anyone who has it really. Yeah. Anyways, so that's Yawnoc. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and I have not eaten today, so I'm gonna go do that. But I will go flex on some people on my Discord server that couldn't beat this difficulty. Anyways, thanks for watching. I don't know if I'll stream any more this year because I've got some stuff I gotta do that I want to get done for the 2024 Pie Game video. Anyways, so I'll probably stream again next year, but I'll be working on like, oh wait, no, I will be streaming again this year because I'll probably do the Pix Cards playtest. So watch out for that. That'll be coming up probably soon. And when I do that, that will be streamed, but that should be the last stream of the year. Anyways, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Also check it out. Oh, Yawnoc, there's a link.